Hello and welcome back to Gold Squadron Podcast. We are joining you here from Adepticon 2025 Worlds. This is day 2, otherwise known as the graduated Swiss from day 1A and day 1B. So this is technically day 3 of Worlds this year, but we're calling it day 2 a little bit easier. And for a lot of players, this is their day 2. So I am joined today by Andrew Kuba from the 312 team.
Yeah. Hello, everybody. It's great to be here. Thank you so much for having me.
Absolutely, yeah. Well, I've been hearing a lot of good things about Andrew's work over with the 312 with Nick Sperry.
Yeah.
So I know you've been a big help on that team, and wanted to give you your real big break, right?
Yeah, honestly, yeah, it kind of feels like it.
No, that is 100% a joke today. But yeah, I know we've partnered a lot, GSP with Nick Sperry and the 312 team. So we like to think that 312 is the spiritual successor to GSP, but you guys are doing really amazing things for the community, doing online events, in-person events, doing lots of prizes, and just generally a great people for the X-Wing community.
Yeah, I mean, I really appreciate that. I feel like we're all kind of one big family because, we work with a lot of other content creators and stuff as well, and try to do the podcast and just have so much fun just bringing the joy that this game is to so many people.
Yeah. I totally agree. We do have Greg in the chat. What's Andrew's NCX number, though?
It is 338.
That's a big number.
Yeah.
Did you pick that number?
No. I mean, I think I'm just the 338th person to join. That's just how much that community's been growing. So
yeah, because I'm like 17, I think.
Yeah.
So
I was like, other people in the chat too are like, yeah, like number 11 and stuff. So I'm a little late to the ball game on that.
Yeah.
But this is my first time in the draft league, and I'm super excited. I'm going to be doing the 312. We have our championship series that's coming up too. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, well, let's take a look at, so this is actually round 6, not of today, goodness, this is round 1 of today, but like I said earlier, this is a continuation from day 1A, day 1B, and this is round 6 for the main event for these players.
Yeah, the records carry over, too.
Yes, their tournament points carry over,
right.
More specifically. Right. So to get into day 2 today, you had to have 10 tournament points. Just keep in mind, each win is 3 points, and each loss is 0, and a draw or a tie is 1 point. So you had to have essentially 3 wins, 1 tie, or better. So a lot of these players did do some intentional drawing. We may talk about that a little bit later.
Yeah.
But to get into today's continued Swiss. But let's take a look at these players today in our first matchup of the day. We have on the left Michael Simon, and on the right Alex Foles. Michael flying Empire, a 3-ship Empire list. We don't see too many of those left out in the wild nowadays. And we also see Alex flying Resistance. All right, looks like we have our first attack here from Darth Vader out onto 9 Num. I think that was a hit. That was 3 hits, I think.
That's 3 hits.
So not 1 shield.
1 shield goes through. Not bad.
I mean, these defenders are. I think fast is an understatement on their ability to impact the game. But yeah, let's go ahead and take a look at Michael's list. I'm going to have you break down this one. I'll put the cards on screen here.
Yeah, sounds good. This is a pretty interesting 3-ship list, but a lot of heavy hitters in Colonel Jedin and Darth Vader. And this is the standard loadout Jedin. So you have there, it's while you defend, if you're not stressed, you can spend one of your, or if you're not stressed, you spend a charge to change one of your blank results to an I result. So just giving you that offensive capability.
Yeah, the primary pilot ability is while you defend, if you're not stressed.
Yeah.
you may change one of your blank results to an I.
Right.
So I know a little bit hard to see for the
Yeah. And then this is with the standard loadout to the Chiss engineering chassis.
Yeah.
So if you fully execute the 3 to 5, instead of like the regular defender where you get that evade, you can do a target lock action instead. And then also, if you're not stressed, you can spend a shield to roll an additional die. And you combine that with the proton cannons. There's a chance that Jedin gets to do that mythical 5 dice attack with it.
It's not too mythical. It's pretty easy to line up.
Yeah.
Considering you're an initiative 6 defender.
Fair enough. But I mean, that's if you're spending that shield, that's what you're hoping to do. It doesn't really help as much on like that 4 dice. But you also have no escape. So if you have more more friendly ships near the enemy than the enemy has friendly ships, you get to re-roll one of your dice, one of your blank results specifically, and then also you have pushed the limit, which I think is the redo of the push limit from first edition.
I think that's a little bit different.
No, it is a little bit different,
yeah,
right.
After you fully execute a red maneuver or perform a red action, if you're not stressed, you may gain a strain token instead of the stress.
Yeah, I misspoke. First edition one is you get to do an extra action.
No.
That was
goodness,
it.
please,
right.
please do not give these defenders 3 actions per round.
Yeah, way too broken.
Well, he already has 3 actions per round once per game.
Yeah.
With that last upgrade there, the computer-assisted handling. What does that one do?
Yeah, and for this one, it's after you fully execute a maneuver, you can spend a charge to perform a booster barrel roll action. So get to do that once, but that helps out in making yourself far more removable.
Once, right?
Exactly. Yeah. And then the proton cannon just feeds in those crits.
Yeah, the proton. It is every other round, but honestly, you really only need it every other round because a lot of the time you do like the range 2 or 3 bullseye proton cannon. You move into range 1 and take that range 1 shot, or you don't line up the bullseye cannon because it's you've already used your computer assisted handling and you can't get it lined up.
Yeah. And then this Darth Vader, that 9-point Darth Vader, cannot spend your force except when attacking and while you're attacking. You can spend 1 force to change a blank result to a hit result, guaranteeing those hits. With Malice, you can change that I to a crit. And also, with that heavy laser cannon, you're going to be throwing a lot of red dice.
Yeah, trying to do its best impression of Jindin, right?
Mm-hmm. This Vader, though, it has the evade, so it's not going with like the elite upgrade, because you sometimes see that on Vader, where with the cannon you can do that double tap, which makes it a little more lethal. So this is a slightly more defensive one. I think if you're bringing 3 ship list, that's kind of what you're going to want to see.
Man, that Darth Vader, trying to get back force with Malice as well, but because of how heavy laser cannon works, not going to be getting force back with those attacks with the heavy laser cannon because you don't deal crits. You turn all your crits back down to hits. But we'll keep an eye out for Malice because I will say, Vader, more than any other force pilot in the game, I feel like is constantly on no force. Yeah. Just like spending a force to change a blank to a hit, spending force for focus results, spending force for all like Malice, and you can't even spend it on defense. So I don't even understand how he's always out of force, but he consistently is. I'll say that. Yeah, I mean that's why even in the X1 version, having hate on him was like so important as a way to get force back, because it's such just a resource heavy such a resource heavy ship force wise. Yeah, I think that is does the Boy Vader have hate? Yeah, they both the standard loadouts have hate. Yeah. Okay. Which is one of the reasons why they're so good over absolutely, especially for the points. Especially for the points, 100%. All right, we have Captain Faroff to round up the list here as I would say amazing support piece. Yes. Not only is it an amazing support piece, it has that defensive action too, that pilot ability. When you defend, if attacker doesn't have any green tokens, you just change one of your blank or focus results to an evade. It's essentially a kind of a reinforce action for a lot of the ships that are shooting at it, especially if they're modifying their dice. And then also, change it before you reveal your dial. If you're not stressed, you may boost. You can choose, whether you want to or not, which is good. And with Ruthless, great finishing piece just for that support piece,
just being able to push it through. And then with the tactical officer being able to get that white coordinate instead, if you need to get extra actions to Jedin or Vader. I think you're kind of seeing the reason why this 3-ship list can hit above its weight a little bit against the 5 and 6 ship lists that we're used to seeing at these upper tables.
Yeah, especially if you consider the fact that the average ship count for making it into day 2, I'll say, is 5.0 is the average ship count.
Yep.
And of the field, there are 2/3 of the field are 66%, or 2/3 of the field are flying 5-ship lists. And this is the only.
It's the only one. It's the only one, and you're seeing it today.
And I will say we have 3 7-ship lists, no 8-ship lists today. But man, just the fact that this is the only 3-ship list has got to say something about the ability of Michael to pilot those incredibly difficult ships.
Yeah.
All right, let's take a look at Alex's list. Just looking at, we see a couple of actions out here. We're doing Scramble the Transmissions this game, so there are 3 objective tokens out there, and each of them count as little satellites at the end of every turn. When you'll get a point for each satellite that you control. Currently, those little blue markers that are on the objective tokens belong to Alex, and the yellow ones belong to Michael. It looks like Michael took Faroff's action to claim that first bottom left one, and we also see Alex take the other 2 with the Y-wing and one of the X-wings. All right, let's take a look at Alex's list, though. We have 9 nub. In the T-70 X-Wing, able to shed stress, and we do see 9 in blue there, who was the one that took that pot shot from downtown from Darth Vader. After you gain a stress token, if there's an enemy ship in your front arc at range 0 to 1, you may remove that stress token. Has marksmanship. Pattern Analyzer is such a great combination piece with 9num because they're able to effectively interrupt that little quick step. Like, hey, before I actually gain that stress token, what I'm going to do is like focus roll and then get rid of the stress because I'm at range 0 to 1. And then also get rid of the stress from my like Talon roll or 4K, and somehow do like a red maneuver and still get like 3 actions.
Yes, 3. I mean, I remember the first time flying against 9nub with that loadout, and
just blew my mind.
I called the judge because I was like, that can't be possible.
That can't be possible. He's got to be cheating, right, Judge? Right. Nope, that's just 9. That's just 9 stuff.
And it's, you know what, if you want to learn how the actions work in X-Wing, it's a great ship to fly because you understand the in-between steps, game action steps.
You are 100% correct.
Yeah.
9 also has BB-8, allowing them to. This is. There's an eroded version here of BB-8, not this one.
Yeah.
BB-8, instead of before you execute a maneuver, a blue maneuver, you actually do this in the system phase. So you spend a charge in the system phase to perform a boost or barrel roll action, and it's such a great piece for 9, being able to make sure that those 4Ks and 3 Talons are lined up, even if. Especially against these defenders who are so maneuverable with their 4K, the white 4Ks.
Yeah.
Doing their. He's trying to do his best impression of those defenders 4Ks, those white 4Ks.
I was going to say, it looks like, speaking of 9, might be in a little trouble. Vader lined up a HLC shot.
We're probably going to see a computer-assisted handling here from Colonel Jindon to line up his proton cannon, I would assume. Nope. He is going to fully execute this. Oh, I guess you could choose the order here. So he's just engineering, grabbing a lock. All right.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you there.
There is technically, they're in the same step, so he's now choosing his, if he wants to computer assist, there it is. I assume this is computer assist, but we'll verify, see if he gets another action. This could just be a regular barrel roll. Oh no, I think he may have missed it.
Yeah, overshot just a little bit.
I hate to see it when you barrel roll to get the bullseye because you don't have it, and you somehow go on the other side of the ship.
Yep.
It's like, wait, did I have it before? There's no way that there's a blind spot, right?
Yeah.
Thank you, MechMaster, for the sub. We're about to get in to some actions here. Okay, we did see the computer assistant handling, so I'll go ahead and check that one off here for Jindin. And this is going to be a range 2 heavy laser from Vader.
Yeah.
Okay. So doesn't have the lock, but can spend a force to change 1 to a hit. Okay.
That's the great thing about that Vader is guarantee something.
Yeah. I'll get 1 hit no matter what I roll. All right, that'll be 2 more damage for 9. I think that's going to be shields down. And then we'll check this proton cannon. I think if he has it, it's going to be close. I would probably call a judge for that one.
Yeah.
But it looks like they're eyeballing it. And you know what? The closer I look at it, the closer it looks like it may be in. Okay, no, it is. They're saying that he has it. It's going to be range. Ooh, that's interesting. One of those like weird cases where range 3 proton cannon, but range 2 front arc.
Yeah.
So he is spending the extra shield. So go ahead and mark one of those shields off for a 5 dice attack.
What a roll! 2 crits in there just already off the bat.
All right. Yep. And drop the focus for 3 hits. Sorry, it's going to be 2 hits, 3 crits.
Yeah. That is a big hit. Because you can just use the charge ability to flip one of those eyeballs to a crit.
Yep, the proton cannon has the base ability to change a focus or hit to a crit.
Oof, well.
Good, pretty good.
Honestly,
roll.
Yeah,
So he's going to be taking 3 crits. So any of these are direct or fuel leaks. And we may have a little bit of a problem here.
Is it? Well, the first one. Of course.
Cool. Well, hopefully you can burn some extra direct hits in there.
Yeah.
Nope.
And console fire.
Well, that'll do it. Unfortunate to draw the fuel leak on the first hit, but I don't think we have any destruction abilities here in Alex's list.
Woof. I don't believe so.
Yeah, I don't think so. Looks like Zori also was not able to copy any actions. Unfortunate for this turn. Yeah, those are some pops.
Yeah.
F's in the chat for sure. For poor 9 there. Just got singled out. I'm surprised he was able to line up both of those.
I was going to say, that takes quite a bit of skill.
All right, so it does have a. This is Zori going into devastating barrage with the plasma torpedo. So if they do end up rolling a crit, it will be unblockable. Wow.
There it is. 2.
What? Okay, I guess I'll roll my dice for fun. So he'll just probably spend an evade there.
Yeah, because you can't cancel those crits.
Literally can't cancel the crits.
Wow.
That is, I would say devastating, but oh my goodness, that's a devastating barrage effect of the wartime loadout, saying while you perform a missile or torpedo attack, if the defender is near bullseye, your crit results cannot be canceled by evade results. So that's going to be a shield to start because you hit with the plasma.
Yep.
And then 2 more. So left on 1 shield for Vader. That's actually a massive attack.
Massive. I was going to say these red dice are heaters for both players.
Yeah, we just are red dice here at GSP.
Yeah.
It makes the
game more interesting, right?
I will say it definitely makes the game more interesting. All right, no other shots this round, and looking at objective points here, we do see 2 for Resistance and 1 for the Empire. Let's continue breaking down this list here for Resistance. We have Elo Asti. Elo can do his best impression of his brother-in-arms, 9-Num. If he has 2 or fewer stress, he can treat his red talons as white. Has R68, which is the squad predator droid, as we like to call it. He gets a reroll when he performs an attack for each friendly that has a bullseye on that ship. So translating that, if he has bullseye, he automatically gets 1 reroll because that's just like Predator. But then if someone else has a reroll or has a bullseye on that ship, he gets another reroll. So I'm going to say right now, I doubt that Ella's going to be able to line up multiple rerolls on the defenders. Possibly we could see something lined up on that Reaper, but man, if Michael lets him line up multiple rerolls on the same ship and lets him shoot with Elo, that's going to be not embarrassing, but like surprising to me. Because that's like the opposite of what you're trying to do here with these defenders. But I will say they are coming right into the middle of the board here, and not a lot of escape routes. Like maybe a 3-bank from Vader, but I think Jinden might have a harder time getting out.
I was going to say the way that it looks like that they're lined up, they're pointed in a direction where some of those K turns might be even a little more difficult. I think Vader in 2 turns though will be able to turn around pretty well.
And we already see it here in the chat. Like the Vader gets coordinated a boost right, and 4K behind. Zori. That's classic Empire coordinating the 4K stuff there. So if Alex is able to, recognize that like, hey, this guy can coordinate before he moves. So keep an eye out on those. Where can he barrel roll or boost before he does a 4K?
Or turn that dorsal turret if you want. Now, a lot of people, I also often forget that the Resistance Y-Wings have that 5 Talon roll too, so they can also be surprisingly maneuverable at getting behind ships.
That 5K is pretty huge, being able to. And I think I was talking about yesterday. I was like, man, I wish I had a 5K on every ship because that maneuver is just too cool. Being able, like, I think we were talking about rogues that had it. And I think the Resistance Y-Wings, I was like, man, I'm jealous. None of my ships that I fly have 5Ks.
It's not something you'd expect out of a Y-Wing type ship.
Well, these have some extra boosters on them, I guess, but a little bit more advanced. Speaking of those Y-Wings, let's take a look at Zori here. Zori is actually pretty interesting, being able to copy an action if someone performs it around them, but it has to be on their perform action step. No coordinated actions that she can copy, nothing like that, no linked actions, so it has to be the first action and only action that they do with their perform action step. But she will treat it as red, and that's once per round. You see that 1 charge recurring. But still, an amazing ability to like copy. A lot of times we see them flying together with like an X-Wing or another Y-Wing that says like, hey, I'm just going to focus and just feed that focus to you a lot of the times. So Zori is bringing that dorsal turret wartime loadout for 2 extra shields and the white lock and white reload action, but also we already saw it, and we don't see it too often, is that devastating plasma torpedo with the devastating barrage. So those additional shields also bumping Zori up to 4 health, 4 whole 5 shields, which it puts them in the rare class of ships that have more shields than health. Actually, we have the other class, the other ship that has more shields than health here in this game with these TIE defenders. You get 3 and 4. Normally, right? They normally get 3, 4?
Yep.
Yeah, that's right,
And that wartime loadout has really mattered a lot in this meta. You're just making those ships so beefy. If you have 2 of them in your list, that's just so much health that you have to chew through to get through in 5 or 6 rounds that we're playing.
Absolutely. And I'm super excited. I love that choice when that people have to make with, do you want wartime or do you want the intuitive interface? Being able to, essentially have white linked calculate on all your actions that you're trying to do. Like if you're taking like a targeting computer, you can get lock, calculate. If you're doing engine upgrade, you can boost, calculate. If you have there's just so many options that I think are really interesting, like rotate, calculate, just all those different things.
It kind of becomes like a force ability, for you.
I mean, like essentially, one recurring force.
Right.
That's better than most ships get.
Honestly, yes.
All right, so we did see the Fair-off move up, very aggressive, and did so. The control ailerons boost 3 bank, I think that was, and then a coordinate action to Vader to do a boost, like we talked about. Not saying it's predictable, but like. I feel like Defenders are one of those ships that's like I know he's going to do the 4K, but there's nothing I can do about it.
Right, yeah.
There's absolutely nothing I can do about it, and it's just his best move. Like, of course he's going to do it. It's his best move.
Well, and that was an interesting play because it looks like Alex was maybe coming in to chase Vader, through that or to catch up with Jendon. So that fair-off block might be consequential.
Yeah, absolutely. I definitely agree. We have Lulo here. Lulo, one of my favorite ships.
So much fun.
In the game.
Yes.
Not just in the Resistance. Just, I think so fun. Like, it's dynamic.
Interesting choices.
It gives you interesting choices, exactly. So we did see Lulo do a little bit of a bump here. Lulo has that interesting ability where while they defend or perform an attack, if they're stressed, they essentially swap their attack and a defense value. So they'll +1 attack, -1 defense. So that essentially becomes the stat profile of like an X-Wing. For whenever they're stressed, they're sort of like an X-Wing.
Yeah.
And especially with that shield upgrade that we see here, really accentuates that X-Wing type profile. They're only, I think, only a couple of a hull down from an X-Wing. But when you need to be defensive, you can just not stress yourself. But we did see Lulo stress themselves here with that bump focus into fair-off. And we do see heroic on Lulo as well. All right, and to round out the list here, we have Shaza Zaro. After you defend, you may choose a friendly ship in your rear half at range 0 to 2 and 1 of your green tokens. If you do, that ship gains a matching token. So this is literally just copy paste. I defend, copy paste. I defend, copy paste. And that's not a once per turn, a twice per turn. No, this is every time she defends, she can copy one of her green tokens and give it to someone behind her. Most of the time, we're going to see that just really focus. But I have seen people take that reinforce upgrade, I can't remember the name of it right now.
The angle deflectors.
Angle deflectors. Thank you so much. That's why you're on here. The angle deflectors, you lose a shield. So wartime nets you 1 shield, right? Yeah. But it also lets you have a reinforce action, and then you can copy reinforces onto a ship behind.
I didn't even think about it. It's so good.
Oh yeah, it's if you've never seen it, it's hilarious.
That's
because,
so funny.
Like, do I attack this Y-wing? It was like, no, right? No, right? Like, it's reinforced and it's gonna give it to somebody else, but like, it's so annoying.
Yeah.
And we do see that dorsal turret on there, and then M9G8. So we do see that square yellow lock out there, and it looks like it's on Lulo at the moment, which is giving Lulo, whenever they perform an attack, a 1 reroll. So almost like a double self-modifying a lot of their attacks. All right, we did see a 2 straight. These defenders love to go fast because they get their full throttle, or in this case, Chiss engineering ability, that 3 to 5 speed maneuver. But man, when they don't want to go fast and they just go slow, like, just as good a lot, because it's unpredictable. Yeah. So in this case, he actually used Vader as a space holder and said, like, hey, can you hold my spot here, because I don't want to be blocked. Yeah. So he moved Vader out of the way, and then he says, oh, perfect, an empty parking space came up. I'll just scoot my car in here, do a little parallel park, and perfectly have a range 1 on to Zori. Ooh. So it looks like Zori is the next target. Vader setting up that heavy laser cannon.
Yeah, another one.
Another one, yeah. So I did not like what you did to my poor shields. All right, this is Vader, so focus and then drop a force. Yep.
I think you could even malice if you. Oh no,
it's heavy laser.
Yeah, that's right. Exactly.
Malice,
Exactly.
Yeah, I hear you though. You see the upgrade? I want to use it. Yeah. All right, 4 hits coming in and a blink. No heroic for Zori, and that's going to be 4 of their 5 shields. All right, and then we see the range 1 from Jindin on to Zori.
It'll be interesting. All right, not spending the shield, which I think that's fair.
He's already applying the range bonus.
Exactly.
So,
no need.
Yeah. Is he going to?
Ruthless? Is he
reroll?
No,
no escape.
Oh,
wow!
Yes.
I always forget it every time. Zori does definitely not have friends around her, so reroll 1 and spin the focus for 4 more damage.
Yeah, and the thing about no escape is that it does count itself.
That's what's, you know what? Cool. It counts itself.
Yeah.
So if it's a mano,
then
no escape works.
Yeah, then you get the no escape.
But like, why doesn't?
It's a trap.
It's a trap. Do the same thing.
I agree.
Why do I have to do so much more work
as
a Rebel player than the Empire does? They just get their thing.
I completely agree.
So, well, Mako doing a great job of target priority and target cohesion here.
Mm-hmm.
Always those defenders are both shooting those range 1 or bullseye attacks there. And that's going to be the rest of Jindin's shields. I think that was the range 1 from Zori.
Mm-hmm.
And here we see a range 2 from Elo. Definitely going to get maybe 2 rerolls here. Yeah, they're going to mark the ship here just to make sure that I think I have arc, but like, can we check this? It's not like this is an important decision point here. So definitely has arc, range 2.
I will say
the next question is how many bullseyes do they have? Personally, I would roll the attack dice and see like, okay, do I need bullseyes?
and also is as much as having the 3 agility defenders, they have a lot of shields. When they don't have mods, they can be pretty vulnerable.
Yeah.
Jindin looking like a TIE fighter right now a little bit.
You're not wrong. Let's take a look at that ability again for Jindin. I always remember that they do have when they're not shielded ability, but I always remember what the exact wording is. Let's take a look. Jindin, while you defend, if you're not shielded, you may change one of your blank to a focus. So in this case, not going to help them because they don't have a focus, but if they were to have kept their focus, which I don't think it was the right decision, I think pouring damage into Zori was absolutely correct here.
Yeah, I agree.
But could potentially he could have saved himself some. Oh, this is why you roll the dice first. Don't worry about measuring. Who's that judge? Come here. Come here. Thank you.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's a blank out.
What?
That's a blank out.
I looked away for 1 second.
Or 2 blanks,
Andrew?
2 blanks and an eye. That's it.
I looked away for 1 second. Oh.
That's the thing about these 3 agility chips is that they can either seem like they're invincible if they're just rolling a little hot, or they just go up in smoke.
The tyranny of 3 agility.
Yeah.
Is sometimes tyranny upon thyself.
Wow. So, I mean, what a game this has been so far. We kind of just saw 9 get erased last turn, and
this
now
turn, we see Zori almost get erased. I mean,
Zori almost get erased.
8 damage.
Limping away with 1 hull, but trading that for Jindin.
Yeah.
This is a game now. I mean,
all right, this is a range 0 attack. And Faroff is not going to be able to change the. Well, if you just roll the squiggle on the wrong ship, that Jindin's like, you stole my squiggle.
Yeah,
I would have been alive right now. Not for the follow-up attack from Lulo, but because Lulo also had a double modded attack there.
Yeah.
Wow. I'm speechless at this point of losing Jindin so not easily, but so quickly. All right, this is Faroff's range 0 attack into. I would assume Zori. Yep, we see 2 dice here. Spin the focus. Take. Oh, sorry, that was actually. He should have rolled more then, right? He only rolled 3? I thought I saw 3, but there could have been 4.
Oh.
Okay, well,
that's pretty good.
I mean,
and has okay, still.
So shield's down on. Oh no, that was into fair off, right?
Yes. Yeah, taking a shield there, and that was when you roll that, and you get to keep your green token against fair off too. But fair off got the squiggle anyway.
Yeah. Double. Back-to-back squiggles here for fair off. Wow, what an explosive round, and
Funwork never agreed to stream dice. Well, here's the thing, they've been kind of hot for everybody on the reds, just sometimes not as much on the greens.
Yeah. Who said that? Never agree to stream dice?
Funwalk.
Never agree to stream dice.
Yeah.
Opt in, dude.
Yeah.
We're here to have fun.
Yeah.
Much more entertaining. I agree. Oh yeah, we should auction these dice off. Like core set dice, but they're juiced up from all the amazing hands that have touched them.
Yeah, all the luck that's been imparted.
Where's DU? We can put him in his mouth.
Honestly, yeah, honestly. For a charity stream, we could probably get some.
Yeah.
I could use some of that. When I was playing yesterday, I got 5 blanks on a proton torpedo.
I mean, you had the lock,
proton
right?
rocket. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah. That's real tough. Yeah. No, many a proton torpedo have I shot with not double mods. I'm like, I don't need the lock. Like, it's 5 dice, right? Like 2 extra dice is a mod, right?
Yeah.
that's double modded, in my opinion. But I totally get you.
Or for any Soontir flyers out there, but I'm sure you all remember every time.
Through a rock?
Yeah, every time you blanked out range 3 through a rock. with your 2 focuses just sitting there being like, cool.
Yeah, that's why you should have evade focus.
That's right.
You fool.
Good learning experiences.
All right, well, I think that they've evened it up a little bit here as far as objective points, sitting at, I might have missed one, I think. I thought he switched it back.
No, I think they just moved it to move the template. So Alex is still sitting with 2 objectives.
Oh, he did swap it back. That was the action there. Okay, I thought that... I think Faroff did move. Oh, and Faroff did the coordinate, not swap the action. Gotcha. Yeah, first to 11. That's the rule, right?
Yep.
That's the rule. Now we see Shatterpoint here, our partners for our little stream area. Streaming their game over there. This is their first time streaming.
Yeah.
So they came over and was like, first time streaming over here. You guys need any help? I was like, what?
They have a very cool setup, though.
Yeah.
It's great to see all of the different terrain that they have at their tables.
Yeah, like. You don't like our terrain? Our little cardboard pieces? Oh, yeah. I do love seeing, and they've been swapping it out every day. Like yesterday, they had some like purple like spray paint
cool.
terrain over there. So they've been mixing and matching the terrain. I do love all the really pretty terrain over there. I also have, we've allowed Armada to play in the same building as us this year. They should be thankful for our generosity. That's a joke. Last year they were relegated to a building across the road.
Yeah.
But moving into the Baird Center here this year in Milwaukee, we have so much more room. How'd you like yesterday playing on these tables with what feels like your own room.
Oh, so nice. No, any time that you have a place
More
that you
than
can
2
put
inches
your
between the mats.
yeah, your templates down and your tokens.
And your tokens, yeah.
I mean, the funny thing was this year is the year that I brought like almost all SL cards.
Yeah.
So I didn't really even need the room.
Yeah. Being able to spread out and like put your template tray down and not have it like
not
on the table
and not bump your opponent, and then also being able to have your list out. Yeah.
Yeah, and also because the other problem was like the aisle space.
Mm-hmm.
The aisle space is a big factor that a lot of people don't talk about. But just being able to like stretch your back a little bit, do a little twist without literally elbowing the person behind you because there's only a foot between your back and their back.
Or just having space for the judges to walk around and be able to answer
we don't
judge
care
calls.
about that. No, yeah, absolutely.
Well, you care when they're bumping into you and bumping the table.
As a judge that I've judged previously, having space between tables is a really big help. Being able to quickly, agile, quick on your feet, to be able to go from table to table to help out people with different calls.
It really affects the time in between rounds too, and they're doing a longer time for this one, so there's an extra 15 minutes.
Yeah, this is 90 minutes for each round, and there's also a little bit extra space between each round, so it is a little bit of longer days with the 90 minutes. And we also don't know the timer. There's no timers anywhere in this whole hall.
Yep.
I'm so confused. Like, how much time was left in the round? I was like, you don't know that. I was like, oh, that's fair, I guess.
Not only that, I ended up leaving the hall at like 11 o'clock last night because I just didn't even know what time it was. Or like 9 o'clock.
Like you walk outside, like, oh, it should be bright out there still. Like, no, what day is it?
Yeah.
It's almost tomorrow. Yeah, absolutely. All right. But the Barrett Center has been absolutely amazing this year.
Yes.
I can't speak enough to the amazing space. There's so many different options for food within the Barrett Center, and then also within walking distance compared to the
Schaumburg, the Renaissance.
Yeah, the Renaissance Schaumburg. So it was a little bit out in the suburbs previously, but now we're right in downtown Milwaukee. Mm-hmm. We've gone to 3 or 4 different places for dinner. Within I can literally walk out of the Barrett Center and be like, oh, I can see 3 different places that we could go eat right here. All right. We do see a focus rotate from Lulo using that. Oh man, what's the name of it? Is it the gyro? Refined gyro stabilizers.
And also, Zori is getting out of there.
Would have loved to. I think someone said it earlier. I would have loved to see. Oh no, it was a focus. It was a claim rotate. Oh, even better.
Oh.
Yeah.
Because you can link that.
Yeah, it says after you perform an action, not say linked action.
Yeah.
Like that. Let's see. I think this is a 3 bank. Could be a 3 straight. 3 bank. Bump into Elo. Vader really doesn't like to be stressed, but at this point, I'll take any mod that I can get. It looks like they are sitting on full force.
Oh,
jeez.
All been there.
Yeah. I don't think they had arc on them, but that's kind of.
That's always my goal going into any X-Wing tournament, is not doing any catastrophic bumps of the table or game state moves. Okay.
So spending a big shot here. Oh, no force now. Mm-hmm. Having to spend focus blank there. 2 evades, only taken 2 shields.
That's not. Wow, this is, I think, swinging more into Alex's favor.
Absolutely. I mean, like that was a huge shot.
That was huge.
But for Vader to get into Lulo, but Lulo rolling the 2 natural evades on no defensive mods, kind of big. All right, no damage there. Had a lock. Okay, had a lot.
I guess, yep.
Well, just roll blank focus into focus, and not having a focus doesn't help you very much there, Zori. All right, this is probably the range 1 from Lulo, and just rolls hit, crit right out of hand. Okay. Rerolls for M9.
Yep.
Okay. And only rolls 1 focus result, so spins the focus, takes hit, crit.
Hit, crit. Wow. All right. Not sure what the
Yeah, it looks like it's...
crit was, but now we're getting the attack from Shasa?
No, I think this is the range of 0.
Oh, yeah.
Structural damage.
Oh,
crit.
wow.
Massive. That is terrible to hear. Oh,
Wow.
Okay. Wow.
Wow. Yeah.
They should get another dice.
They
here.
do.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. It's
Wow.
not going to be
Yep.
enough.
And that's
The handshake.
it. Hard. Yeah.
Yeah, because that's 23 after the objectives are scored. Wow.
Lots of
tough break here for Michael. Let's check the records for these players. Did forget to do
I think
that.
they're both 4-1.
Yeah.
I know Alex is 4-1.
Michael. 12 points, so 4-1.
Yeah.
And then our other player here, Alex,
Is also 4-1.
is also 4-1.
Yeah.
Okay. So both these players are 4-1. Definitely not out of the fight
Nope,
here.
Michael's still in it.
For today going into Sunday. But gonna have an uphill battle to climb. Alex, big win.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to the booth cam here. Oh, change names. That's frozen. Okay, that's my mad face.
Wow. Michael did such a great job lining up those bullseye arcs, and had some really good blocks in there. And I mean, Alex, flew exceptionally well. Was able to get lots of shots, focusing down Jendon and then Vader. I think both players had really good target priority in their lists too.
Yeah, I mean, it was kind of a little bit easier for Alex to have target priority because there's only 3 ships to choose from.
For sure.
Less choices means, yeah. 3-1-2. What was your title? 3-1-2?
Oh, yeah, 3-1-2 Squadron. It's the Chicago area code. Hello.
Yeah, 3-1-2. Some people were asking about the Shatterpoint podcast. I'll get you some details to see if I can find.
Oh, or the 3-1-2 Squadron podcast?
No.
Oh, over there.
Shatterpoint, yeah.
Oh, cool.
Everyone knows where you can find 3-1-2.
Yeah. Sorry, we're both marketers, so
yeah.
did
you
we just do it for a living.
I would love to tell you all of my details. The Shatterpoint podcast. Oh, they're actually painting over there right now, multitasking.
You know what? That's so smart.
Yeah, let's see if we can see them over there painting. No, you can't quite. Yeah, the guy in the left on the blue shirt, no jacket, is actively painting some Shatterpoint stuff right now. So that
I would get so much more painting done if I start doing that on screen. That's such a good idea in between rounds.
I can't. I am a perfectionist. When it comes to painting, especially, but also I'm terrible. Yeah. So I start painting and then it just falls apart on me, and I get mad at myself, and then I get mad at the paint, and then I get mad at the miniature, and it's like, I hate this game. I just want to play the game. I don't have to paint. So.
You know what? It's the benefit of having pre-painted miniatures, at least. Yeah.
You know the 2 games that I play? This game and Armada.
Okay.
So
because they look nice.
Everything's painted for me, and generally the sculpture quality is great, the paint quality is great, and able to not have big boon for me not having to paint my miniatures. All right, let's take a look. Let's pay out momentous struggle, people are saying. So let's take a look at
cool.
Twitch. Momentous struggle. That's a really cool name.
I'd love to try Shatterpoint. We have a copy of it.
It's a great.
Yeah, my local game store. I've read the rules for it too, and I was thinking about getting it. It's one of those games where I want to get it, but I want to get it with somebody, just so I have someone that I could play it like with it dedicated.
Yeah, it is really fun. I will say, it can be a little bit difficult to like the barrier entry with the having to paint everything is a little bit high.
Yeah,
having to build everything too. Oh, little super glue fingers if you ever had that before. But it is a really fun game. I definitely really enjoy it, and it's a lot of fun. There's a lot of interesting rules, like how all your dice are the same. They have attack dice and defense dice, but how those dice interact with each character. For example, if you get essentially like a focus result is expertise. You have to consult your expertise chart for that character. So let's say a character like Padme maybe does some like disarms, where it reduces the amount of the players, or like exposes them to like give them strain or depletes kind of stuff. But maybe someone like Mace Windu, who's a little bit more aggressive, or Vader, instead of doing conditions like that, it does just extra damage, like add 2 damage.
Oh, that's cool.
So the expertise and how that interacts with it, and like with your primary characters, like your named character, your big guys, they're able to switch back and forth between like maybe an aggressive stance or a defensive stance. Like for example, Cassian can switch between like his rifle configuration and his blaster configuration.
Oh, cool.
So there is some really cool different stuff like that. Very objective based, kind of like the game, but either way, going back to this game today, that was round 6 of the continued Swiss from day 1 A and B. So that was round 1 of today, essentially, and we'll have 4 more rounds today, followed by a top 16 cut. For getting into the cut tomorrow, obviously I just had 16 players out of the 53. Let me double check my math on that. I want to say we had
the made to day 2.
53 players making it into day 2. So we're
had a little over 100 yesterday. Just
100 each day.
Friday, yeah,
100 each day. So 200 players. I will say most players for a main event between the Atomic Mass games. Different games. So Legion, Armada, X-Wing, Shatterpoint, and MCP. So take that for what you will. We had a lot of players, but maybe not the most players at the event in general. I know Shatterpoint has a ton of different formats and different side events going on, but for the main event, X-Wing had the most. Does that surprise you?
No, not at all. I mean, we were the most last year too.
By double.
Yeah.
So we had 450 or something like that.
Yeah.
Over 400 players last year for the main event, between the last chance qualifier and going into the already qualified players. But still, 200 players, and this is sort of like a last chance qualifier style event, with day 1A, day 1B going into the main event today. Is a good way to think about it. But yeah, 53 players, so 16 tomorrow. I'm not sure what that means as far as what you need to, how many tournament points you need to have, because that's the big thing is how many tournament points you need to have, because your tournament points carry over from your day 1A or B, whichever one you played. So we see a lot of players here. I'll go ahead and name them off right here, that are 5-0 with 15 event points. That's Duncan Howard, Elijah Tribby, Louis, and Fawn Long. So those are the players that had 5 wins in their day 1. So they're essentially starting off with like a massive lead as far as going into, because they're essentially starting with almost like 2 wins almost on top of the players that only had 10 points. So They may not need to go undefeated today to make it in tomorrow. They may only need to go 4-1 or 3 and a draw today.
Yep. Yeah, we saw that a lot yesterday, and also in Thursday's heat as well, where we had players where while getting the 10 points was going to guarantee you in day 2, players instead of intentionally drawing wanted to play it out because you're going into day 2 in a much better position.
Yeah, we talked about it ad nauseum over the past few days.
Yeah.
Do you want to intentionally draw? Because you only need 10 points, which, like we mentioned earlier, is 3 wins and a tie.
Mm-hmm.
Is that enough for you?
Right.
Are you playing to make it into Saturday, or are you playing to make it into Sunday?
Exactly.
That's the big question that I think you have to look in the mirror and ask yourself. Are you playing for Saturday, or are you playing for Sunday? Because we had some players that were 3 wins, 1 loss, so 9 tournament points going into round 5 during their heats, that said, if we do an intentional draw, we will both make it into Saturday, but we are going to be, like I said, almost 2 wins behind those players that went 5-0. Is that good enough for me?
Right.
Can I go? Because today, those players that are 10 points have to go undefeated today to make it into the cut, essentially. I think that math checks out.
Yeah.
Someone tell me about it. But
well, I mean, you would play like you have to, even if you don't, because you still don't know how it's going to shake out with the other players.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't. So you need to get as many wins as possible today if you had 10 points.
And you're also doing it against the best players in the world.
Yeah. The pool has shrunk a lot.
Yeah.
So very diluted, or not really diluted. It's
condensed, refined,
condensed,
distilled.
Distilled.
That's the word.
Oh, that's even. I hate that. Even worse. Distilled skill here.
Yeah.
From all these players. So yeah, it's a tough competition. But yeah, so like I was saying, or like we had a lot of players that were 3-0-1, so 3 wins, 1 loss, that decided to say, hey, I need a win to make it into Sunday. I'm playing for Sunday, not Saturday.
Right.
And they decided to duke it out and actually play their game. And a lot of the judges have opinions on whether that was the foolish mistake or the correct choice. And I don't know. Are you playing for Saturday or are you playing for Sunday? Have you ever seen the show Shoresy?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You're from the north, aren't you?
I'm from Chicago, and but like Letterkenny. I love Letterkenny. And
I love Letterkenny. So Shoresy, there's a big. They're going on a big heater for their season, and they're going undefeated. So, are they going to finish as the best team this season, or the best team ever, and go undefeated for the entire season? That's how I liken this one. If you want to go, are you playing to play on Saturday, or are you playing to win the event?
Yeah.
So that's how I think about it. So people are saying you need 7-2-1, so 7 wins, 2 ties, which I think is 16 points. 7 times 3, 21, 23 points.
Yeah.
To get into day 2.
Yeah. And then,
will you be more sad to lose in day 1 or day 2, or day 2, or day 1 or day 2?
Yeah. So do you want to scrub out early, or at least say you made it to day 2? Now, I will say the benefit of laying it on the line, going for the win, is that there are a lot of really great side events here that you can jump into, and there's a lot of partners. Like they have doubles, which is really fun, where each player brings 9 points, and they could be any faction, so you can do some really weird combos.
And they count as friendly, not allied.
Exactly.
Which is crazy to me, because I can think of some broken stuff to be playing. Some
you could do
friendly partners.
I mean, imagine combining things like Hera with Darth Vader to feed evades, or feed whatever.
Focuses, feed evades.
Yeah, or target locks. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, that's gross. But that is your whole list as Vader?
No.
Or
just
for
one Vader defender. Sure, why not?
Yeah, that's all you can bring. Those are your 9 points.
Yeah.
I think there's also a team event where they're doing like 3 players.
Yep.
I think that's today.
I think that's all 3 days.
All 3 days. Okay.
Yeah, they did some yesterday.
Okay.
And,
Okay. So there's team events, and if you want to dip your toes outside of X-Wing, I guess there's like this whole other convention happening behind us here.
You can learn whole new games.
So we're in the Atomic Mass game section. So we have Armada, Shatterpoint, Legion, and MCP. But also just on the other side is in the same hall as us is the vendors.
Yeah.
So we have just within sight, we have there's Halo Flashpoint over there. There is obviously the Atomic Mass Games team over there. They're doing demos for all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, there's a lot of brand new publishers here too that are demoing games, and like for the first time, this is like the first time that people are seeing them. Yeah, it's really cool.
Yeah, that's also a good point. I want to say that when the first time they were demoing, what's the one that the developer from X-Wing went over and opened his own?
Oh, Aerodrome.
Thank you. I was like, it's like ships and stuff still, but different. Aerodome. I want to say Aerodome was demoed here first.
Yeah.
Adepticon, not this year, but a couple.
Adepticon 2022.
Yeah. So Aerodome. I know Alex Davey is here today, and he's also working on HeroScape right now.
Yeah. Oh,
so,
cool.
And some like D&D stuff. So, and they're also doing demos. He was like, oh, I don't know if I can play Sunday because I'll be working. But lots of different games and to go take a look at. And also, there's a whole other floor or on the 3rd floor, if you didn't know, there's a whole other floor of Warhammer stuff and historical battles, and D&D, and so there's a lot of stuff to do here. So
with some massive dioramas, like an entire village.
There's also BattleTech. If you know BattleTech, there was not life scale. I'll say that, but there was like a 40 mil scale or something like that, where they were. Have you ever played like the big chess?
Yeah.
With like the mat is like
all the chests are people sized.
Yeah, people sized. Yeah. They had BattleTech for that.
Oh my! I haven't seen that. That sounds amazing.
Yeah. So the BattleTech is like your waist.
Yeah.
The mechs are like to your waist.
Oh my God, that's so cool.
And so they're moving them around and stuff. And I was like, I don't know, play the BattleTech, but that's cool. So. It's sort of like the Superstar. You can see a Superstar Destroyer from here on the Armada tables over there. It's like you see that and you're like, wait a second.
I saw that yesterday.
Wait a second. That's a Superstar Destroyer on the table right now, and it just takes up like a third of the table.
Yeah, it makes the regular Star Destroyers look like they're little X-Wing ships next to it. Yeah.
Yeah, and then you look at the little TIE fighters, and they're like little pieces. We also have at the very end. I don't know if they came by and told you there's some people playing Epic over there.
Yep.
So there's a Krellin Corvette and some Sea Rocks over there playing. So Waist High X-Wing would love to see that. Yeah.
And then also, Grimworld mentioned too. They have the casual leagues, which is cool. They have like little objectives. So each day you play, you can unlock special abilities for your ships.
Yeah. That was
super neat.
Yeah, that was something that they were testing out with Escalating.
They did that, last year. Yeah, Escalation, which was a lot of fun. Mm-hmm. I got to play that last year. And then also someone built a Lego display of a race course.
I forgot about that.
It's a little canyon. Yeah, Beggar's Canyon that you can run through. Yeah. So it's been really fun seeing people set up and do races over there.
Yeah. Like the Mario Kart race.
Yeah. One of my friends, Steven, flew the Ghost through it. And it's like this little narrow, there's a little narrow like corridor, so it takes up the whole thing.
That's was it Hera? Put Hera on there?
I think maybe Kanan. You got that for us, because then you can also like attack the ships.
Yeah, you're
and stuff.
attacking while you're doing
if you destroy a ship in the race and they have to respawn at the beginning, and I guess everyone got clumped in the start though for like an hour and a half because someone trajectory simulated an ion bomb, ionized everybody, and
that's dirty. That's so mean.
So everybody got stuck at the starting line, and then then they focus fired his ship. He respawned behind everybody again, and then did it again, like trajectory simulated again. Everyone's just
what a jerk. What a jerk.
Yeah.
Literally just like caught in an ion web. That is hilarious.
Oh, if anyone's played against Gina and Braylon, those SL cards, I'm sure you know what that ion chain is like.
Oh, yeah. How would you like to be ionized? And then how would you like to be proton bombed? And then what if we did that again? And so you can be ionized and proton bombed again.
Yeah.
So, no, I've definitely been on the receiving end of that barrage of bombs. But there is a list here. I would like to get it on stream.
Yes.
The carpet bombing list.
Yeah.
Have you seen it?
No. Which one? Which one's running around? So
you'll know.
There have been some really cool bombers I've seen in this meta. One that I heard about at LVO had. What was it? It was the biohex crypt codes. It's the one where when a ship goes near, like the device it pings gives the target lock.
I think that's feedback ping.
Feedback ping, right?
Yeah.
So it
literally says ping in it. Yeah.
Yeah, it was one bomber has feedback ping, and then you have Deathfire, which then trajectory simulators. The proton bomb,
the
and
TIE
then
bombers. Yeah.
Yep, and then it gives everybody in your team target locks.
Yeah.
Which is super neat.
So when I say carpet bombing, what ships are you thinking about? What comes to mind?
I'm thinking of the space tugs. Seem to be pretty good. I'm thinking of like anything in like CIS, like their bombers do a good job, and you can get some because I guess the TIE bombers are like 3 points now. You can get some pretty good carpet bombings there, but
so you wouldn't be considering maybe like a 7-ship Republic list?
Oh, you know what?
So
you can get not only the bombers, but then you also have the V-wings.
Yep. So we have Riley Anderson flying what he's calling Republic carpet bombing.
Sure.
We have 1, 2, 3, 4 Nimbus class V-wings with the clone V-wings. All with concussion bombs with the Besh configuration, and then 2 more Y-wings with concussion bombs. And I want to say everything has delayed fuses, but if you remember, concussion bombs is the party that don't stop. Once you drop the first one and you have 1 missing charge of your 3, you have to continue dropping, unless you can't drop it for some reason or you drop a different bomb. I can't even fathom like the number of bombs that could potentially be on the board at the same time if 6 ships are dropping bombs.
Especially with delayed fuses. Yeah. So I want to get that one on stream. I don't know if I physically can with how many bombs are going to be out there, and the logistics of all that. Yeah.
So, you can kill ships that still have like 4 shields. Yeah. I know. Yeah. I wonder if
because it goes under the shields too.
Yeah, concussion bombs deal a damage card.
Yeah.
And you flip the damage card up unless you take a strain.
Right.
So all of these like 2-die attacks that they're throwing here all of a sudden become a little dangerous if you're taking strain instead of putting those cards face down. And it also has Slider as a Z95 as like that last 2 points of the list. So we do have. The broadside has an ion cannon turret as well, so imagine getting ionized and then like 4 bombs get dropped on top of you.
It's over.
Yeah, you're done. You're done. Go home. Yeah. So I do want to hear his stories from the day, and I'd like to get him on stream, so maybe keep an eye on that. But yeah, make sure you're hitting list in the chat.
And that's 7 ships too.
7 ships, yeah. I said 7, yeah. List in the chat for.
Better get extra strain tokens.
Better get extra strain tokens.
We're going to be asking players if they have any leftover.
Leftover strain.
Can we borrow some strain?
So check the list, check the events. There's also the pattern analyzer link there, and check which lists sound fun for you to see, and we'll take some feedback. Maybe, I don't know. I'll listen to you maybe. Oh, we had 50-50. Well, that was the right side, right? I always miss
yes, Alex on the right.
Yeah, 23. The chat gets angry if you don't pay out the bets. They need those coins for the next round of betting. We just give away points here. Points don't matter. This is like whose line is it anyway? Points don't matter. Yeah. And everyone wins. All right, we're going to take a quick break. Let's check on what our timer is looking like that I can't see because the timer is invisible. That one's on. But I started that one late, and also I don't know what the actual timer is. So
that's true. The stream is operating on a different.
We're on the same timer.
On the same time as everyone?
But
okay.
I started it late, and also we don't know when their timer starts. So
yeah.
Let's call it.
That's true.
Let's call it 20. Let's call it 30 minutes. We did finish a little bit early on this game.
Yeah.
Let's call it 30 minutes, and we'll be back for round 7 of the event, round 2 of today. Hello and welcome back to Gold Squadron Podcast. We're here live at Adepticon 2025 World Championship, and today we are looking at round 7 of the main event. This is round 2 of day 2, actually going to be Saturday. This is the graduated Swiss, and these players have battled their way through 5 rounds yesterday and another round today, and are looking to improve their record even further. We have JJ Giron and William Haywood on the left and right, respectively, flying Empire and Rebel Alliance. We thought Empire couldn't pull it out last game, and we wanted to give them another chance. Maybe they do a little bit better against the predecessors to Resistance, their Rebels here. A little bit more of a classic matchup.
Yeah, it's always fun to see that, the next wing.
Oh, yeah. So let's take a look here. We're doing chance engagement. We have one objective token right in the middle of the board. At the end of every turn, starting on turn number 2, we're keeping a reminder, we are on turn number 1. You're going to score a point as long as you have a ship at range 0 to 2. Today I am joined by Andrew Kubo.
Hello.
From the 312 podcast team. It does a great work for the community, the X-Wing community, with Nick Sperry, doing just all kinds of good stuff all the time. And I really appreciate him coming on.
No, thank you so much. I am thrilled to be here.
Thrilled. You hear that?
Hey, I've been a longtime viewer of Gold Squadron Podcast, longtime listener, so it's honestly an honor to be on the show. So
First
thank you so much. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, we really appreciate you coming on, because normally my co-host is here, Will Haywood.
Right.
And he decided to betray me and do so well in yesterday's event. He played on Friday, and so he did really well. He went 4-1. Giving him 12 tournament points, which is more than enough for the needed 10 tournament points. And he was actually undefeated going into the final round, and lost against Stefan Longalon. So it was a rematch to the death. That they've kind of been. You understand the term Gary?
Yeah.
From Pokemon.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So you beat the Elite Four, and he's like your rival the whole game. So they've kind of been each other's Garys for a long time.
Wow.
Will will knock him out of a couple of cuts, and vice versa. And it was fun to hear.
You have a real life rival.
Yeah, real life rival. I was like, this is real. It actually happens. So. All right, well, taking a look at the list here, we already broke down the scenario. We'll take a look at JJ's list here. We have Empire. You want to go ahead and break that down for us, Andrew?
Yeah, this is the standard loadout Darth Vader version, and so this is the same ability as on the build your own version. So after you perform an action, you can spend a force to perform an action. Getting those double actions are really good. Still has advanced
I heard actions are good.
Yeah, action in X-Wing, hey, it's all about actions. The more the better. And it still has the assisted targeting computer, so while you perform a primary attack against Defender, if you have a lock, you roll an extra die, and you can change a hit to a crit. And then there's also Hate, so after you suffer 1 or more damage, you may recover that many force. Vader is a very resource-intensive card, likes to use those force to get those actions, so Hate, while you're taking damage, can kind of recharge the battery a bit there, which is great. Has ion missiles. You don't really see it too much, but it is a good control piece.
It's the secret sauce that I think makes this starter pack Vader so dangerous.
Yeah.
Is that you get those same actions, but that ion missile in your back pocket, just like, hey, I might want to use this every now and again.
Yeah, because one of the great things about Ion 2 is it breaks locks that defenders have on you or on ships that you're trying to protect. So there are options where just having that as an option is very good. And especially at range 3, denying the range bonus even to get that extra damage in, still pretty good too. And then also has afterburners, which is really great on these X1s. So after you fully execute a 3 to 5 maneuver, you can spend a charge to perform a boost action, and you can do that twice.
Absolutely. We see both of these X1s. We'll get to the second one in just a second. You already use one of their afterburner charges.
Yeah.
All right, let's take a look at Merrick Stell.
Yeah, moving on. Merrick is the other X1 that's popularly taken. And while you perform an attack, if the defender would be dealt a face-up damage card, you can draw 3 from their deck, choose 1, and discard the rest. So you're going to get to pick the crit, that damage card that they're going to have to deal with. Still has the advanced target computer. So while you perform that attack, if you have the defender locked, roll additional die, turn a hit to a crit. And then has afterburners as well to make it that good side piece. But here is kind of an interesting combo on it. You have Deadeye Shot and Marksman in both talent shots. So Marksmanship, while you have the target in your bullseye, you can change a hit result to a crit. And then Merrick, choosing the crit, can pick a really nice one that you want your opponent to have. And then with Deadeye Shot, you can take that. Oh, wow. So
yeah, no damage there from Wedge's shot onto Mauler.
That was
spent focus on both, so no tokens for either of those ships now.
Yeah.
And then this looks like to be Vader back into, I think he took the luck on Gina. Gina, I've talked to Will a little bit. Gina is the secret sauce for this list. Just has the ability to just punch way above her weight class. And
wow.
I guess we're just going to hit people with pool noodles this game because we're not doing any damage here. One of some of the biggest damage dealers in the game, it just won't do anything.
Just flip it. Kind of a polar opposite of the last round that we saw on stream.
All hits and no evades.
Right.
All right. So I think this is going into Initiative 5s now. We see this Proton Torpedo being used by Luke using the Instinctive Aim ability. No damage once again for that. All right. Here's a Gina attack.
It's all warning shots across the bow.
Yeah. All right, so we're going to see the proton cannon maybe. I think I see some charges flipped. Yeah, I see charges. Send it. Oh, perfect. Well, almost perfect. Hit, crit going into
Mauler.
TIE Fighter. Mauler. That's going to be hit, crit. And thankfully Mauler has some extra shields, but we'll see what that crit is.
Yeah.
Weapons failure.
Oh.
Mauler's not a big fan of that.
That's a rough one.
Yeah.
Now it's just demoted to a regular tie with that 2 dice.
Yeah, because normally he likes to have Vader or Backstabber in their side arc range 0-1 to get an extra attack die.
Yep.
So no longer. So it still does have 2 dice and Predator.
Okay.
Still gets hit crit and does the damage into Gina. All right, we're finally getting some damage on the board.
Right, yeah.
All right, so no shot onto Mauler from Ahsoka down here, but does take a pot shot at Vader. Okay. We didn't expect damage out of that one. That's the one we didn't expect damage out of.
But you never know.
You never know. All right. This is going to be Sabine into the rear. That's a really funny matchup. Actually, Sabine into Lareer because they're both so squirrely.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
Yeah, we have the two that booster barrel roll Lareer
crit coming in. And,
okay, all right.
Well, bring out your pool noodles.
Yeah.
We're having a pool party. All right. All right, no shot there for Vizier.
Yeah, Vizier's out of range.
Wow.
So ooh, okay.
So a lot of nothing happening.
Messages have been sent, though. You know.
Yeah, messages have been sent. Exactly. It's not the red dice that are working. It's the greens.
It's the greens. Yeah.
The red dice have been fine.
Yeah.
But the greens have been showing up in force. So let's take a closer look at that Mauler. We touched briefly on him, the ability to get an extra attack die as long as he has a Vader or Backstabber. In this case, it's just going to be Vader. And their side arc at range 0-1 has Predator and Afterburner. So also used Afterburners there for that. So we had 3 Afterburner charges spent in this opening round for JJ. Said, I like to joust. Where's the ships that I can attack? So that weapons failure is going to be a little bit detrimental.
Yeah.
Like you said, downgraded to a normal TIE fighter. I love that. I love that. All right, let's take a look at the rear.
Still an I5, yeah. Oh, just going back before. So the cool thing, so Deadeye Shot, you can turn a crit down to a regular hit and then flip a damage card that your opponent has.
Yeah.
So if you pick the one that you want, you can, we were talking earlier about, you can pick Panic Pilot and give them stress tokens, or you could do like direct hit and give them extra damage, and you can just kind of keep pressing that button with Deadeye Shot when they repair it just to reactivate it and just be a little annoying. And then with Marksmanship, if you line it up, there's theoretically you could get 2 crits and then turn 1 down and then still deal them an extra crit on top of it.
Yeah, and then with the ability for Merrick's targeting computer, advanced targeting computer, to automatically change 1 to a crit, it just starts this like weird chain of events to where you turn 1 to a crit with the targeting computer, you turn it back down with Deadeye to expose a card, and you turn it back up to a crit with Marksmanship to still get your targeting computer effect. It's pretty funny, but it does require a little bit of setup of like making sure that they have a damage card already on them during your attack before damage is dealt. So it does require a little bit. So it's not it's not an opening round or even really the second round. It's more of the 3rd or 4th round cards. But it is pretty funny that those 2 cards are kind of taken instead of something like Predator, or Elusive, or some a 3-point upgrade that would better fill that spot. I'm not sure.
Well, Deadeye's only 1 point,
and Marksmanship is 2,
which is great. Marksmanship is also only 1 point.
So, really? Okay. Yeah.
So it's a good budget option, and that leaves you 8 points over for the afterburners.
I mean, you're not wrong. The math checks out there. All right, let's take a look at Lurir as they head into round number 2.
Yeah, Lurir is just a fun ship to fly if you ever get the chance. I3, and so when you barrel roll, you must use the instead of using the straight template, you're using the bank templates, 1 bank templates left or right. So that really gives you a lot of options on where you can end up. And then this also comes with auto thrusters. After perform action, you can perform a red barrel roll or red boost action. So even though you're an I3, you can get yourself into some really funky positions. It lets you really move around asteroids in a great way. With targeting computer, that gives you a little extra offense if no one's looking at you, or if you have the extra defense afforded to you by moving behind asteroids, things like that. And so it's just a really cool, kind of fun ship to fly that can always leave your opponent guessing where he's going to be.
Yeah, absolutely. Very interesting list. Also has, in this case, has target computer and Lone Wolf there.
Wolf, yeah.
So if you know what Star Viper rerolls do, then you know how this Lurir works.
Yeah, and JJ's using him as a flanker here, and so it's he's never really going to be in danger of being in that range 2 of his other ships.
Oh yeah.
And so here, I think we're going to see those his ability maybe
focus roll back left.
Yeah, come into action.
Yeah, I think for Vizier's ability, which we'll get to in just a moment. I think
there it is. That side.
The side. Yeah, side back. Yeah. Forward, I think we're gonna get. He used his ability to coordinate. Mauler a repair, so that weapons failure has been repaired. Okay,
which on it very good use.
That's like saying like, hey, I coordinate you an action to roll an extra attack die in this case, right? That's pretty funny. All right, so we were talking about earlier, Lurir and Sabine is pretty funny because they both they do like funky maneuvers. Like Sabine does pre-position barrel roll boost, and then Lurir does like the funky Star Viper barrel rolls. So we do see here the boost 3 bank from Sabine and slaps down the focus to say, hey, don't forget about me. I'm still a ship back here.
That was a great call from Will to.
I mean, honestly, you dial in the 3 bank and say, okay, I can roll, boost, out of arc. The options are almost endless. With Sabine putting down the dial, the echolocation chart, if you will.
Yeah. Yeah, that's that same thing. So Vizier also has Captain Hark and Seven Sister. So Vizier is while you move during your coordinate Alaran's ability, you can perform a coordinate action, and it's a white coordinate action, which is different than its bar, which is usually red. But if you do, you skip the perform action step. And that is fine when you have, Captain Hark. After you fully execute a red maneuver, if you're not focused, you can spend a charge to gain a focus token, and that is not doing an action. And then you have Seventh Sister as an ability, so you have Force to modify your results if you wanted to use it for that. But she also has a powerful ability. If an enemy ship at range 0 to 1 would gain a stress, you can spend that Force to have it gain a jam or tractor token instead.
Yeah. So could see some potentially jamming effects, especially with Wedge really wanting to get off that advanced proton torpedo.
Yep.
Could maybe potentially jam their lock off if they try to do any kind of repositions with that focus linked action.
Yeah.
Speaking of Wedge, we have Wedge Antilles. This is going to be battle over indoor. Wedge has a different ability than we're used to seeing. Still is initiative 6. Comes with an included shield upgrade for free. I say free very loosely here because this is still a 5-point ship. Wedge's new ability here is after you perform an attack that hits, gain a focus token. His S-foils are locked in attack position, which says when you perform a boost action, you gain a deplete token. So if you have the native boost on your card, and you even have the focus linked boost, and if you are doing those boost actions, either the linked or the base boost, you are going to be taking a deplete token, which in the case of like boosting into range 1 with the advanced proton torpedo, still nets you a 4 dice attack. Of course, has the Itha Trap for battle over indoor, allowing them some rerolls on defense if they have more friends around them than enemies. Predator, advanced proton torpedoes, and R2A3, his specific astromech droid. What that astromech droid does is after he performs an action, he acquires a lock. So that could be from a bump. Literally any action that he performs, he just acquires a lock after it, stressless. We have Luke Skywalker, Battle of Yavin. Classic, right? Classic piece here for the Rebellion. Luke has same ability after you become the defender. Before any dice are rolled, you gain a force. So will always have 1 force for any defense that he that any attack that goes on to him.
Yeah.
His S-foils are also locked in the attack position into attack speed. So after he performs a 3 to 4 straight, he can boost 1 more time. So that's imitating the trench run here. So doing a 3 to 4 straight maneuver, he gets a free boost. But also has the Hope ability and that bottom chassis there. So after another friendly at 0 to 3 is destroyed, you can perform a boost or focus action. Also, like we mentioned, attack speed. We already saw instinctive aim used to spend a force to shoot the proton torpedo, so he should be at 1 force. I feel like he has too many force right now. Maybe he defended.
Well, or just the 1 charge, maybe. Or, yeah, it's possibly could have defended. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
just missed that last turn.
He should only be at 1 force. We'll double check on that. But he also has R2D2 to recover some classic R2D2 to recover some shields. Like we briefly touched on earlier, the Gina Moon Song is customizable Gina. At the start of engagement phase, you must transfer 1 of your stress to another friendly at ship at range 0 to 2. What he likens this to is the saying, my dial, reduce the difficulty of all my maneuvers, because he can do like a too hard, focus roll, stress, shed the stress. Oh, what a maneuver here. You dirty Wedge sits in there perfectly and can take a lock focus on
Mahler?
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I don't love him. I mean, it's taking the 4 dice off of Mahler off the board.
And there we also see spending Seventh Sister for a tractor token.
Yeah. So Gina has fire control, proton cannons, plasma torpedoes, and of course the S-foils. So Gina is the secret sauce here in Will's list. He has said that he lines it up across the ship that is the least maneuverable, that he can, bully, right? And line up that proton into plasma torpedo into a proton cannon.
Oh, yeah.
I think they figured out the force issue.
Okay.
All right,
Wow.
so we see the first attack here from Wedge. Just a huge. Is that Wedge shot here? Oh, that's a Vader shot.
Vader, yeah. Look at those crits. Oh, wait, no. That was Empire is defending.
Okay.
Stunned and damage sensor.
Oh,
I think that's Merrick. Or Mahler, I mean. That was going into Mahler.
yeah. I think.
So that was. Oh, because did Wedge boost? Or no. Wedge just did a primary attack.
Yeah, I think it did a primary.
That was just a primary Wedge attack. So initiative.
No. That was actually. I see both charges spin over there for Wedge.
Yeah.
So I think he did do the advanced proton there.
Right, so maybe boosted in then and had the deplete.
Yeah, I'm not sure on the attack from Vader. Maybe into Gina. Let's double.
Oh no, they said Wedge was 5 dice. He took one out then. Yeah, we just missed.
Yeah, Gina looks like shields down over there.
Yeah. Wow, now the red dice are coming out.
Okay.
Ooh.
All right, big shot here. Changes one to an evade, and it's gonna take 2 shields on to. I think that is the Reaper. No, that's Merrick.
Oh.
That's 3 shields off of Vader.
Yeah, rough.
Wow. And this is Lurir into
Ahsoka from downtown.
Lurir, no extra attack here, maybe except for Lone Wolf. I think he should be out of range 2 of his friends, but I don't think he wants to risk taking the range 1 from Sabine. Even though Sabine does only have a focus, only single modded, it's still okay. Well, I mean, I say that, and then he almost blanks out and dies.
That was the good call.
Good choice to keep the focus. Yeah, he was like, make sure you're Lone Wolf. That will be in a great opponent there. I think it is too close.
So no Lone Wolf.
Yeah, love the sportsmanship there from Will. Say, hey, check your Lone Wolf.
Mm-hmm.
I'll give you 1 for that because, don't blink out on your Lurir.
Oh, right, for sure.
Yeah. That's going to be a big shot here. So it just takes 2 crits under the shields onto Gina.
Yeah, no
Weapons,
dice.
Stuns. Oof. Tough fight there for Gina.
Yeah, a lot of weapons failure happening.
That's tractor token, pretty important there.
Especially when you only have 1 agility, right? Just everything goes through.
Yeah, everything goes through. Yeah, you don't even get to roll dice. I don't get to roll dice. That's not fair.
Yeah. Funwalk says, oof. Yeah.
Stunned.
Lurir is on 1 hull.
Yeah.
All right.
A reminder. Oh, it's just these guys are just going lightning fast here.
Yeah.
All right, I think we're going to get a point for each. And I think we're going to call that a turn going into planning for turn number 3.
Yeah, big turn on that one. You have a lot. Gina is surviving on 2 hull. We have Lurir on 1. Vader shields down.
just trying to comprehend what is even happening. That was an explosive round.
Yeah.
So we do have the option of Ahsoka. We haven't seen Ahsoka be too impactful just yet. here. I think they might have shot a concussion. That one may have been the concussion missile into Vader that did 3 damage.
Yeah.
Which is pretty impactful, I would say. But also, we haven't seen their use of their ability. Let's take a look at Ahsoka's ability. This is customizable Ahsoka A-Wing. After you fully execute a maneuver, you may choose a friendly ship at range 1 to 2 and spend 2 charges. So note that's not 0 to 2, that's 1 to 2, so it does not include yourself. Spend 2 force. That ship may perform an action even while stressed. So very reminiscent of her, what is it, the Aether Sprite ability.
Yeah, the Republic.
The Aether Sprite ability, where it says, after you fully execute, spend your one force that you have to choose a ship at 0 to 1. That ship performs action even while stressed.
Yeah.
So very reminiscent, but now a larger range and
more force.
More force is the important one. So it goes from 1 force to 3, really coming into her own.
Right. I mean, this version of Ahsoka, you know, she's wiser. She's more trained in the Force.
Fulcrum, right? Yeah, much more trained in the Force. In this case, bringing brilliant evasion. A lot of people opt in for instinctive aim or patience.
Or patience, yeah, either of those two, right?
But really, I love that there's multiple options here for Ahsoka.
Yeah.
Where brilliant says, hey, I know that I'm going to be spending some force. I'm going to be real low a lot. And I want to make sure that I cover my defensive lackings.
Yes.
And say, hey, if I roll multiple focuses, I don't want to spend 2 force to block damage. I want to spend 1. You do have to keep an eye on the bullseye, because I've used brilliant a little bit in the past, and of course I'll just brilliant for 1. It's like, oh no, I was bullseyed. I can't do that.
Yep.
So
yeah.
We'll keep a close eye on it, but
somebody forget about it. All right.
I forget about it all the time.
Oh yeah, lots of people do.
We also have concussion missiles here. I think we have 1 chart down for taking an attack into Vader. I think that was the attack that stripped the shield.
Yeah, I think so.
And here's a little bit of a spicy option here for Ahsoka is the vectored cannon versus the vectored thrusters. So vector cannons gives you that turret indicator that can only go front back, similar to the heavy weapons turret for the SF, but it changes your front architect into the turret.
Yeah.
So it also makes it to where you can't do action boost. It's in the system phase, you can rotate or boost as a red action. So interesting dichotomy for very different ships.
Yeah.
And it's like a weird in between RZ1s and RZ2s.
Yeah. And you have the cool ability where you can still shoot those rockets and any of your payload out the front while still having the back covered in case you want to do that too.
Yeah, so the very similar type of effect to Jimmer.
Yeah.
Which we saw, we did see a lot of previously, but I think Jimmer has kind of fallen out a little bit.
Yeah, he went up in points, so he was a better value.
Jimmer was so good.
Yeah.
Too good, probably.
Honestly, that's
3 points.
really what it was, yeah.
We saw Jimmer go up in points, but he had that cannon front arc and then the rear turret that he liked to use a lot. And you, instead of using the rotate back and forth, he would use that system phase boost. All right, so here we see a 5K from Ahsoka. Remember, she's not going to be able to get an action here, because she kind of used her ability on herself, but we may see him try to reach out to Wedge for an action, maybe. He said in the past he's really only used it to get people very defensively, to get people out of trouble. So I think in this case, currently, Wedge looking pretty good. Not in trouble right now, so I think he's gonna call it good.
Yeah, and Nano Antonio had a good call out in chat that when Ahsoka did her attack, concussion missile, she didn't have to spend the lock.
No.
So that's still hanging out.
I think she just rolled 3 hits natively. Didn't even have to spend any force.
Yeah.
So,
So that's a huge resource advantage there.
Yeah, but a huge resource advantage to keep on top of that that force race, right? Because her ability is so taxing to have to do that. Oh, did he line up the proton? plasma.
Oh, into Laurier.
Yeah, I don't even know if I even do the plasma at that point. He's only on one.
Yeah, I mean,
I would just primary attack and then
if it is
cannon, right?
Yeah. If it is range 3, you can at least
you can check all that before you
Yeah.
make your decision. Yeah.
and you can at least deny the range bonus.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we've talked about it a little bit here today in some matchups against the Laurier versus Sabine. I think Sabine came out on top, and she didn't even have any upgrades, but boy, is she fun to fly. Sabine ran in the TIE LN captured TIE fighter. Before you activate, you may perform a barrel roll or boost action. She also has another secret ability of being the best 2-point ship in the game. So that's an opinion.
Yeah.
It's not a fact, but closest thing I can get to a fact.
I mean, I think the fact that you've seen Sabine in so many Rebel lists just shows that she's incredible value for what she is and does and can bring to your list. Especially getting objectives and playing that objective game.
Okay, yeah, we did not see Gina stress for a lock here because of the threat of 7th Sister being able to just drop a jam.
Yep.
And say, hey, no lock, or
Yeah.
I'll give you a tractor again.
Yeah.
Yeah, wouldn't that be funny if I gave you another tractor?
Yeah, and I think because you could see JJ hand the card over to Will.
Can I read
so.
7th Sister again?
Yeah.
What does that thing do again?
Hey, if you're playing in a tournament, always ask us to read the cards, just to be double sure. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I especially anything that I'm not 100% sure on, I'm like, can I read that again? Because I get into it real bad with Armada. I play Armada on the side as my side hobby, and there's some cards in there that are just there's a lot very wordy.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what does that do again? I can't even remember. So I think we may see a self bump here. Wedge.
Ooh. That sure is, yeah.
I think Wedge meant to should have gotten a boost from Sabine or from Ahsoka, but maybe didn't. Maybe forgot.
Or maybe it wasn't in range. So what I also think is maybe there was debate on whether Gina should be barrel rolling or not.
Maybe, yeah, very possible.
Either way, I mean, Wedge is still at full.
And he's going to have it looks like, based on the angles here that I can see, it looks like he may have a bullseye attack onto Laurier, which
possibly.
Which would mean a Predator. I don't think so, though. I think it's just off a little bit. That bendy barrel got him out of that bullseye arc.
And Wedge is safe, no damage from that.
No, yeah, no, not punished. No consequences.
Yeah,
to say. Now we see a 4K here from Vader. Vader's lock. Let's see if we can find it out there. I don't see it. I think he may have spent it previously.
Yeah, still range 1 on Luke.
Oh yeah, not a bad attack still. Could afterburners here. Still has 1 charge available, I think.
Yeah.
I don't think he needs to. I think he needs to. I think he's already lined up what he needs to. A good range 1 attack. Not going to get the advanced targeting computer, but yeah, looks like a range.
Here we are. And we'll see. We'll see if Predator's got that. Oh, yep. Oh nope, just the 1.
Okay, safe from Wedge. So we'll see what Gina has to say about it.
Yeah.
It'll be another essentially naked 3 dice, no mods. 2 dice, weapons failure.
Right.
Yeah. I think Laurier might get out of here scot-free. I don't think they're getting shot by Sabine. I think they may have done the perfect maneuver there with that barrel roll.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? That is Vader's lock out there.
The medallion.
Yeah, the medallion that's on Gina right now. You're right. I was looking for yellow, but...
That makes sense, yeah.
All right. I think they're going to measure for Vader's arc here. That's what they're doing all these markings for. Love the...
Yeah, just to see if if he can get Gina.
Too many dice for Larir. Is he structural damaged? I don't think so. I thought I took face downs.
Yeah, Larir.
You can double check that.
Regina shouldn't be.
Just double check to make sure what the cards are.
All right, so it looks like there was an arc. 2 crits. Oh, and spends the lock. That might be it. Yep. And 2 crits. Ooh, and that is Gina off the board. And yes, that is a battle over indoor wedge. All right, so that was a big turn having Vader take out Gina at I6.
Oh, yeah, massive.
Yeah.
That's definitely going to give Larir some breathing room here.
Yeah.
So just 2 tank here from Ahsoka, most likely into Vizier, taking 2 shields down on Vizier.
Yeah.
No shields remaining for JJ's side.
Oh, wow. Well, that was a good range 0 from Luke, taking 1 crit into Vizier. Console fire.
Okay, all right. Just 1 total?
It looks like it. Dribble, and now Merrick.
Oh, Merrick, yeah. I don't think Merrick has a lock out there currently.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it then.
Just 2 hits, though. Not terrible.
And,
1 shield down on Luke.
Yep, that's the standard blank eye that Luke, or blank,
Oh yeah, I love it.
Yeah.
All right, here's a Larir shot, most likely onto wedge. We'll have. He wants to make sure that he's not getting shot by Sabine. I don't think he is.
Yeah.
He's out, so I think
it's hard to tell with the angle, though.
Reroll here for 3 hits onto wedge.
Yeah, good enough.
Takes 2. All right, down to just that shield upgrade remaining on wedge.
Yeah. Yeah, even with that self bump, Wedge's attack not getting that hit means he didn't get that focus token either. So that kind of helped him sneak that damage in. Yeah.
Well, he wouldn't have been attacked by Larir if he'd done 1 damage and hit.
Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. Right, correct. Yeah, exactly.
So I think this is maybe Faroff? Or sorry, Vizier now?
Yeah, Vizier's range 0.
Did it do anything?
No. I know there was an eye in there.
No?
I'm trying to see.
I don't see it.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it did any damage to Luke.
Okay.
I just see shields down.
Oh, console fire. Did the damage?
Into Vizier.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. So we did see that console fire roll there. And
it looks safe.
Moving on, yeah.
And that's it with those crit cards. They're must abilities. They're not may abilities.
I could treat it as a may.
Yeah, you'd like to.
You may roll 1 less dice. I would love that weapons failure.
I love the view that, like in the dogfight scenario, that sometimes you can just ignore the fire that's happening on the computer screen in front of you.
Yeah,
I forgot it was there.
That seems like a problem for the mechanics once I land this one.
Yeah, Nando Antonio saying Lucas shields down for now. Yeah, because he does have the ability to regen if he wants to run away.
Yeah. No, I don't think so. Wedge needs more friends than enemies for it a trap.
Mm-hmm.
At range 0 to 1. So Currently, it is tied with Luke being his one friend and Vizier being his one enemy. Tied out does not work.
Yep.
That's what we talked about earlier.
Yep.
With battle over indoor, no escape for the Empire side. They only need. It works on themselves. They count as the enemy ship.
Yep.
Versus at the trap, it doesn't work. That's a good call, though. That's a good question.
Yeah.
All right, we get one more point here for end of turn 3 scoring. And what are we looking like? 9-6, I think.
Yes.
Okay, maybe I missed.
I think the only one that would have been half points. Yeah, technically, Vizier. Vizier's not at half points. Rear. Oh, did Merrick go down to? I can't remember if that happened last turn or not.
Yeah.
Because Larir was last turn as well.
Yeah. Well, let's take a look.
Oh, Luke has no shields. That's true. Luke is shields down.
Shields down. Okay. But that shouldn't be half.
It's not half points though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless there is a damage card out there. Would that be the difference?
No. Well, that would make it half points if there is a damage card out there, but there is no damage card for Luke.
I don't see one.
I don't see one, no.
Yeah. That's at the overlay thing. How about now? Nope, I think those are genius cards over there. So. Okay. So, not 100% sure on the score there. It should be going into turn 4, meaning they should each have 2 points for objectives.
Yes. Yeah, it's really just been Larir and Sabine this game that have been holding down that center objective while all the other ships jousted out in that far end of the board, the far end of space.
Vizier did not roll the damage for the console fire. I rolled the focus result.
Oh, I thought, wasn't that what, was that the one that they did before?
Yeah, they rolled the focus. They didn't roll the hit.
Correct.
Yeah, we'll check on that score. Just make sure that they're counting half points. The chance engagement, we don't count half points too often in I'll say our other 3 scenarios.
Right.
So half points can get a little bit confusing. So we just want to make sure that they are keeping up to date, because I often forget that as well. Yep, I think there it is. I think they're realizing it should be 6-9, I think. And I think, you know what it was? It was the half point on Larir.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. Because it's just that 1 point. Yep.
So, yeah, 6-9. All good. All right, going into the next round, turn number 4 here. On round 7 of the main event, day 2, which is actually day 3 of Saturday. Day 1A, day 1B was Thursday, Friday, where players needed 10 event points, tournament points, to continue on to day 2 of Swiss, which is a graduated Swiss, and that equals out to 3 wins and a tie or better. So all the players today. So we had 200 players in 100 players in day 1A, 100 players in day 1B, so 200 players fighting for day 2. And we had 53 make it in, so about a quarter of the players, making 25%, making it in. I see some foxes in the chat from Catherine, thank you.
There we go. And
all right, looks like we're gonna see a. Did he try to do? He tried to do the boost.
yeah.
But then just stopped, and he's gonna hark. Well, just like one bank and take the focus, right?
Yeah.
Or did he try to sloop?
Well, it looked because he got the stress out, so I think he tried to sloop.
Oh,
And
I think I can make that.
It just didn't make it. Yeah.
Wow, that's actually pretty big because the sloop is really cool with hark. And you get the sloop and you still get a focus.
Yeah, I think that's what you're hoping for too. I mean, and also especially just because it's pointed the wrong way right now from where all the action's happening.
Yeah, I mean, unless Luke also went slow, which I don't think he would. I think he recognizes that like he needs to get away from Vader and or these X1s and the Reaper. So 2 bank here from I say Soontir, Lurir.
It has the Soontir paint job.
It does have the stripes.
Yeah.
That's what's getting, and the red token. Yeah, it's getting me. So this one does have the auto thruster. So after you perform an action, you can do a boost or barrel roll. So looks like here we're going to see an action boost. I think he's holding the token that he wants. There it is. Oh,
into.
Okay, I don't hold tokens. I hold more actions here. He does a boost barrel roll. That's a barrel roll forward, left, and then back. Forward, forward, left, forward, back.
Wow. I mean, it started kind of looking at that asteroid, and now is just backsliding around it. Yeah.
I didn't think he had the barrel roll, but like I don't think I can visualize in my head the bendy bank barrel roll.
Now, the interesting thing is, though, he has left range 2 of the center.
Oh, no.
So,
oh, no.
You know, that if Sabine's hanging out there, that's 2. That means that will get 2 points.
Absolutely. And we do see a sneaky little Luke R2D2 charge being used here. And that is going to give him the disarm token. And he is going to do most likely like a bank 2 or 3 left, maybe a 2 hard. 2 hard, okay. Says, hey, like if you can't shoot me if I just like hide in your blind spot, your focus or your stressed blind spots, you know.
Yeah, gets the shield back.
Peace Tenson hitting us with that accurate X-Wing lore facts.
Oh.
Actually. Well, we appreciate it.
It's always great learning something new, for sure.
Absolutely. Yeah. Especially some of these pilots that we don't know. Like, if you're going to tell me something new about Luke, I'm all ears because I'd be surprised if I didn't know something pretty basic about Luke.
Yeah, correct. Like,
but Lurir.
I didn't know Lurir. Yeah, Lurir is also in the 181st. Yeah.
Yeah. Very cool. All right, 2 bank here from Ahsoka, and slaps down the evade. I didn't see any charges, or sorry, force spent for her ability. So still confident in Wedge not being in any danger right now. May see a little bit of just a 1 bank here from.
Well, that's Luke.
Merrick.
So Merrick. Yeah.
Do the old tilt. Excuse me, just gonna sneak under here. All right, and Merrick is going to do little train tracks, choo-choo.
Yeah. And Merrick doesn't have a lockout there, so this is
I don't think he has a lockout there. I know they've been using a little bit different tokens, but I don't think he has
that's a big bump.
Yeah. And I would normally say, oh no, Luke's not going to get a shot here, but he already disarmed himself.
Yep.
So you're not taking away my shot. I am taking away my shot.
And though in the process, taking away Merrick's shot a little bit.
I don't think that Merrick will have the arc here onto Ahsoka, even if he did.
Yeah.
Not a great shot.
And then his only roll in 2 unmodified die range 0 into Luke.
Yeah. Not great. I'll say it.
Wedge. Ooh, and the 4K.
Oh, 4K. Okay. Also, I didn't see a focus go down for.
Yeah, decided not to take the stress focus.
Decided not to.
I mean,
that would have been dangerous because I could have seen Wedge do it too hard and just lock Merrick. But maybe he decided like, hey, I need to be defensive here. I need to not be stressed. I can't be stress pointing this way.
Yeah. And I mean, right, exactly. Because if you're just stress pointing that way, he might be out of the fight for the rest of the match.
Absolutely. Yeah, that can't happen.
So this is a point where you start kind of taking those like high risk plays because that's what you need to do to win the game in the long run.
Yeah, if you're behind, like JJ is here a little bit, only 3 points, but not insurmountable, but you are behind. You need to, recognize that, like, hey, I need to start making up plays.
Yes.
And I can't do the safe play. I need to do the one that will net me the most possible points.
Yeah.
Even if it's more risky and aggressive.
Yep. Yeah, you're always playing. It's playing to win, not playing to not lose.
Yeah, that's what Will's doing right now. He's playing a little bit safer, taking the evade on Ahsoka.
Yeah, especially with those force.
Yeah, Ahsoka with 3 force and an evade can be very defensive, but I think we may have seen Darth Vader there dodge the arc. That's going to be real close up here at the top of the board. What do you think there, Andrew?
That's going to be super close. It's hard with this angle. It does look like
we're going to see a range 3 shot
here
from Wedge. Does get the Predator from what I can tell.
So, you know what? I'm thinking maybe he didn't dodge it if Wedge is now trying all into Vader instead of going.
Hey, let me check my options here.
Yeah.
Let me see what I got.
Instead of trying Vizier or Merrick,
He might even have a shot on the rear. That might be the better shot if he has it.
Yeah.
All right, going into Vader.
But.
Oh, sorry.
He's going into Vizier. Okay, so maybe he doesn't have the arc on Vader.
Takes one more on Vizier. Maybe he's going just for half points.
Yeah.
It would be great to get some half points here. And I think
that is half points right there.
Half points.
Yep.
2 points. I mean,
why not?
Do the math.
Yep.
You could get half points on Vader, but you will get half points on Vizier.
Right. I mean, because if Vader just rolls all paint, then
paint. Yeah, all he needed was paint.
Why not? Yeah.
So this is a shot from Vader.
Oh,
range
but
1.
They missed. So Wedge, because he got the hit-in, should have a focus token.
I don't think anyone's attacking him.
What?
No one's attacking Wedge.
Yeah. I mean, it's not a big deal, but
spends a force here on Ahsoka and actually manages to dodge the. Okay, spends the evade.
Ooh.
Interesting choice. I would have spent the force because you're also taking the rear shot behind you. I don't love that.
Well, unless he's saving up the force for next turn.
Bad shot here from Ahsoka into Vizier, but already had the half point, so not a huge deal. So we'll see a range 0 here from
just the one.
Merrick.
Well, there it is. Luke blanks. So
there it is.
That's why you regen the shield, because that would have been half points otherwise.
Half points, yeah. So loses a shield that he just regened, but not the end of the world there.
He's got one more regen in the tank.
And
then Sabine from downtown into Vizier.
Crit.
One crit. There you go.
That's enough. Yeah, he has a range 3 obstructed. Should have gotten 1 there, but
3 agility. Yeah, on a Reaper.
Yeah. All right, here's the range.
Oh
no!
Wow.
Okay, well, Ahsoka.
So it didn't matter.
Ahsoka's never going to die.
Right. Oh, and then rolling for the console. Yeah.
Fire. Thank you. We did it. All right.
Another safe console fire.
All right. This may be half points here on Wedge. On Luke, if they do have arc, and I think they do. It's going to be real close.
Like it.
But only one force to spend on attack if they do have arc. I think they just heard a judge call. So
Yeah.
they're going to grab a judge, and
It seems pretty close. So
yeah, if it was close in a game like this, especially being this would be enough to keep JJ in the fight here.
yeah.
We'll get a judge to use those super cool clear templates. Really easy to line up the lines and make sure you're getting it right on the line, and check on that arc. Sounds like he has arc, so he's going to pick up some dice hopefully here. I say hopefully because JJ needs some help here.
Yeah, to get back in it.
Yeah, to get back to stay in it. No, he didn't have arc. Okay. Wow.
That's it.
That's a
And
massive swing.
2 points for this controlling the center objective.
Massive swing. Sabine doing Sabine things out here, making sure that she's staying close to that objective.
Yep.
Wow. Huge swing. That's going to put Will Haywood up to 13, JJ at 6. We'll just double check that our score is correct. Yeah. We see Will rocking the Rave Crab Champions shirt there from the NCX Draft League. Love to see him repping his previous team. I don't think, because neither of us are playing this season. But yeah, he's been previous Rave Crab.
Oh, that's fun. I'm on the Nerf Herders. This is my first season in the NCX draft. I'm super excited about it.
It should have started by now, right?
It's starting after. Yeah, right after
Gotcha.
Worlds. So next week is our
Smart.
is our first games.
Well, it looks like we're heading into turn number 5 here, and yeah, big leap ahead for Will. Man, I'm just looking for an out here, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, the easiest way to get some points is to grab 1 more damage on to Luke, right? Unless he regens. And most likely he's going to regen and try to maybe, 3 bank barrel away, 3 hard barrel away, something like that.
Wedge is also to hit to a shield in the hall away from half points as well, and you can pick up
7
2 points there.
4.
Yeah. So I'm also wondering if you kind of go big with Vader, he still has that afterburners charge. Maybe go on Wedge and do the same thing with Lareer. And then also you can hopefully get back into range 2, that center objective. So that's not just a free 2 points.
Yeah. Please stop losing a TIE fighter every turn. To the objective. It's equivalent of a TIE fighter every turn.
Yeah, because that's going to stack up. That's going to add up fast.
Yeah. I mean, we talk about other scenarios being much more snowball-y, something like Scramble the Transmissions. Only 3 scenario tokens, but if you are not focused on making sure that they are not all in your opponent's favor, and at least contesting those, that is one scenario that just gets out of control way too fast. Yeah, because you're essentially, if you let your opponent take all 3, you're losing a 3-point ship every turn. Yeah, and getting nothing in return.
Yeah, I mean we saw that in the last game that we were streaming too, when Alex had control of all 3 objectives.
Yeah, especially I feel bad for Michael in that last game because Scramble with a 3-ship list. Yeah, it's going to be tough, especially ships that need their actions. Yeah, right.
Yeah, when you're playing a list like that, Scramble, and I would also argue that Salvage Mission 2, where you pick up those crates, all of those just become chance engagement games for you.
I say Savage Mission.
Yeah, Savage Mission. And luckily, like with a list like that, it has a lot of crit generating power, so you can strip off crates. But that's kind of when you're playing those hyper aggressive lists. Every mission is going to be Savage Mission for you.
Yeah. All right, we see Sabine just staying as slow as she can here.
Getting into the action.
But yeah, still having a commitment to this fight. So probably going to see a two turn here.
Yeah, so
hopefully this isn't a bump into Ahsoka, that would be detrimental for Luir's chances, but it looks like it just cleared on the other side there. And could see maybe a
focus
roll,
boost.
Roll right.
Or a focus, and then you do a curved barrel roll.
Yeah.
Try to catch wedge.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Not 100%.
I don't know
like
if
I said,
that fits.
I can't visualize these bendy banks. But
Okay,
I was wondering if maybe you could do this way.
We're doing probably a boost into a, and then into a
bendy
a slip.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. Oh, I can't visualize this Luir ship. To make it easier, for me when I fly something like Luir, I take sensitive controls. To roll before I move.
Yeah.
I can for whatever reason I can much better visualize pre-positions than I can. I mean, mostly because the ship is there already, and I can visualize. Hey, the barrel looks like this, and then like the two straight looks a little bit further from that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, for Luir going up against such a high initiative list on Will's side, it is kind of acting a little bit like that sense of controls. It is so funny to see that Luir started on the opposite side of that asteroid.
And
at the start of this turn.
Yeah, wait, hold on. Let's talk about this real quick. Didn't Luir start over here?
Yeah. I mean, honestly, well, sure, over there,
How has he gotten all the way over there?
Even last turn, his position is if he did like a 3 straight through the asteroid.
Yeah, wasn't he facing this way?
Yes.
And then he went
too hard.
This,
boost,
this, and
curve.
Facing this way now? Oh my goodness.
So yeah, it's
this thing
essentially
can really move.
Yeah, it's essentially like you just did a 3 straight through the asteroid. Like he's got like a trajectory simulator on or something, or collision detector. I mean.
Yeah. Collision, rotated right at 90 degrees, and then 2 straight collision detector.
Yeah. Okay, so Merrick
narrowly doesn't bump. That looks to be a nut.
Yeah, it felt like there was a wiggle there.
Yeah, I felt wiggly. So we'll probably see a roll focus here to take a shot onto Ahsoka and maybe get yourself a little bit more range from Luke. I mean, Luke already has a lock on you and has a torpedo in the tubes.
You know what? So he's thrown out the stress focus there. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, he's barrel rolling.
Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah, it's the coordinate.
It's focus roll.
Oh, focus roll, yeah.
Yeah, it's
that's
focus
right.
roll.
Yeah.
But he threw it on the table.
Yeah, looking at for Ahsoka. Yep.
Does line up marksmanship and what's it?
Deadeye shot. If you bite Ahsoka, doesn't have any face down cards right now.
Yeah. But lines up the marksmanship.
Yeah, I mean, marksmanship's good, and the fact it's range 1, that's going to make up for not having the target lock.
Yeah.
All right.
Could see a focus roll here to line up the bullseye predator.
Or which can boost maybe to get away if he's not out of Luir's arc already.
That is a good point. You may not want to sit in Luir's arc and take two hits from him.
Yeah, but then you take the deplete. I think you take the deplete though. If now he might not be in the arc, so
yeah, that's true. We'll see what the guy that's controlling the ship does.
Yeah.
Here, in a second.
Hey, he's the one playing in day 2
I put down
of Worlds.
A focus. Yeah. we're all thinking like 4th dimension. He's like focus. So that's what rebels do best, right?
Yeah.
1 straight focus. Is that what he did? He did a 1 straight focus.
Yeah. one forward to victory.
Yeah. All right. We see.
How do the rebels beat the Empire? 1 forward at a time.
Yeah, 1 forward at a time. Let's see Vader move up. Probably going to slap a lock on. I don't think he can get any.
There it is. Yep.
Any range on anybody. So.
Well, and JJ's got to go for those half points here.
Yeah, he only needs 2.
And there's the focus. Yeah.
Spin a force for a focus. Doesn't need to roll. I think he's good there. Oh, he's gonna roll. Stress roll. Oh, I do love Vader action players that recognize that, like, hey, I can get like a 3rd action for free.
Yeah.
Like a stress, right?
And also, I mean, when you're sitting with no shields, definitely get out of Wedge's arc.
Yeah, or try your best.
Yeah.
Make it less enticing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Although that does leave Merrick in a little bit of trouble.
Yeah. Yeah,
But,
taking 3 shots.
I mean,
taking 4 shots here.
I'd rather lose a 4-point Merrick than a 3-point Vader or 6-point Vader.
Good point. Good point. All right, this is going to be range 2 from Wedge. Could grab an extra focus if they manage to hit.
Oh, he's looking for the Vizier.
Yeah, he may choose to go into Vizier. It's a lot easier to hit Vizier here to get the rest of 2 points.
And he's got, it looks like he got Luke and possibly Ahsoka pointed at it
range
too.
1 for Ahsoka. Yep. So no re-rolls there, and rolls the 2 evades needed. Does not get the extra focus for Wedge.
Yeah, it looks like, and that was going into Merrick. All right.
Range 2. Vader on to Wedge. Pretty good.
That's the crit. Spending the focus.
Yeah, no re-rolls.
That's half points.
That is half points. Shield.
That is a shield and a crit. What are we looking at? Wounded pilot. All right. And then we have a wounded pilot. For Wedge.
All right, I think this is going into Will's 5s. So
it's here. Yep. Now we're
last proton torpedo from Luke. This is a lock and 2 force.
And re-roll in. Ooh. Okay, so we need. Survives on 1.
Oh, he shot a primary. I could have sworn he flipped the torpedo.
I thought he did. Wait. Yeah, survives on 1.
Okay, I could have sworn he threw the torpedo at it. Maybe we missed a torpedo earlier.
Yeah. That's on it.
Survives on 1 from Eric. That's going to be another 2 points for half.
But now we have Ahsoka spending a force.
Yeah, you do. Yeah. He already spent the focus
for
here.
Sure.
And
and that's it.
That was the correct choice there for Ahsoka.
And that's Merrick. He'll still get a shot, though.
Yep, does get a range 1, a shot here. I think he might have a lock from previous. I think this token up here above
is that what that blue one is? That could be. All right, so that is the lock. Yeah. Okay.
So
I guess we missed that earlier. Yeah.
With advanced targeting computer, he'll find it. And then re-roll both with the lock into 1 more. He can use marksmanship, but he only has
the evade and a force.
Yeah. I mean, he had 2 shields there, so there's no point in adding another crit.
Yep.
But, all right, that's Merrick down. And I think that's going to be up to Sabine next. Taking a shot, most likely at Vizier. Theoretically, could go into Vader. Only need 1 more damage.
All the way in. Yeah, and then Nano's saying, Luke didn't have any torps left, so.
Okay, cool.
We got that.
I could have sworn he had 1 more, but.
So, 2 hits, maybe into Vader?
Oh, he deals the damage. He only has a 4
left. 1 day, Wow. Vader on 2.
Nope, that's half.
And that. Well, I think it was half. It was half with the shields. Yeah, with shields down.
That's right.
The SL ones have that extra shield.
Yeah, I always forget about the SL. I think they're calling a judge for arc check from Lareer to Wedge.
Yeah.
Could be pretty massive swing here.
Yep.
I see big hands pointing. Yeah, I said earlier that Gina is the secret sauce, but I feel like Ahsoka is the underrated piece in this list.
Oh, absolutely. I flew a similar list with this yesterday, and instead of using Gina, I had Tycho in there. I have a lot of fun with the standard loadout Tycho. But Ahsoka is a battery just unto herself, because she can hand off actions to other people if they need them, but then being able to have the evade and 3-force on defense makes her so tough. But then with the concussion missiles, being able to take a target lock or an objective action, having that force, just a powerhouse.
Yeah, and
adds so much versatility.
Versatility, exactly what I was going to say. Versatility and also flexibility. Range 1 here looks like into wedge.
All right, so there was, it is the range 1 shot.
No, this is into Sabine. Didn't have arc.
Oh yeah.
Takes a crit on Sabine. Fuel leak.
Oof.
Oh boy.
So one more.
Yeah, Vader licking his lips.
Yeah.
Give me that ship. Console fire here. Okay, that's the third console fire roll.
That has got an eyeball too. Yeah.
All right, maybe we should change the card to say eyeball.
Yeah, console fire, fake crit.
Yeah. All right, that's going to be 1 point for each player. Thankfully, JJ was able to squeak back in to the middle here with Larir. We were talking about how crazy his maneuver was to get over there. He was on the other side of that obstacle.
That would have been it otherwise. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's pretty much it after that.
Because then Sabine just stays. Stays, and that's game. Yeah. So still a chance.
Okay. Oh, chance engagement. You know, there's always
a chance.
All right. So looking for outs here for JJ. Always look see what options you have.
I mean,
Vizier has to one straight. Let's do the dial again. They don't have Ks, right? They only have supes.
They have hard turns though, so they at least have the one hard.
I think you got to do the one hard.
Don't have enough to do any of the sloop maneuvers here.
Yeah, please.
So, right.
Don't try.
So you're looking at like a 1 or 2 hard.
Sloop that way. Yeah. So maybe has enough room to control the ailerons this way, and then one hard to face this way.
I think
maybe.
Possibly, yeah. If you can get the boost in, that's going to be a big help. Otherwise, I think you go for the one hard, try to block Ahsoka from having an easier shot there.
Yeah, because the one hard would essentially put you like right here.
If Larir can finish off Sabine, there is a chance that if Wedge moves further out, that JJ then could control the center and end the game with some 2 points there.
Ooh, yeah, could earn double Sabine there.
And if Vader can get can do a range 1 or can turn in onto Wedge, there's I think that's how you get back in this game.
I see it.
It's going to come down to keeping Vizier alive.
Yeah, Vizier needs to live and is facing down. Potentially Luke coming
Ahsoka
in.
And a big Luke.
Yeah, because Luke could come in with a nice 2 bank and just line up a great shot onto Vizier. And Ahsoka just goes 2 straight, and even if you bump into them, it's still a great shot.
Yeah, Luke has both his force up now too, so. But Vizier could still, there's a chance eke out on one hull.
Very real. I mean, Wedge is right there as well. So Wedge does like a 3 bank and just all ends on Vizier, and that's the game, right? That would be the win con for Will, is just to take off the other 2 points for Vizier, and that's it.
And that's when you're really hoping though that Vader can catch him if you're JJ.
Okay, let's go through this exercise then. So let's pretend. Let's say that Larir takes out Sabine. That's 2 points. He's at 11. He gets 2 points from the middle. That's 13. He gets 2 points from Luke. That's 15.
Yeah.
Then he gets another 3 from Wedge for
that's
18. So not enough, I think.
That still ties it up if Vizier is there, lives. And then if Will can't get back to the middle, maybe if you hold it for one more turn. Yeah.
All right. It looks like
But
the control ailerons did fit. I thought it might, but the medium bases never fit and always fit.
Into the one hard.
Yeah, and that's the second charge. I think that's the second charge on Hark.
So
for a focus. So yeah,
a little extra protection.
Trying their best. Right?
Yeah,
they're not nearly as defensive as Fair-Off, not nearly as offensive as the what's the other one? Fair-Off, Vizier.
Well, there's the one that has the mirror of Fair-Off's ability.
Yeah, I can't. Vizier,
I know. I want to.
And
Hark.
No.
Hark. Oh, wait, no, that was just Hark. Sorry.
that's the crew. Yeah.
The Hark is the crew that you put. Yeah.
The chat will get it before you do. You think?
I think so. Vermeil.
Oh, you guys are too slow. 1 second too slow, Night Hound. Wow.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Sabine does a little tricky maneuver here.
Yeah.
Barrel roll left. Hard one.
Trying really hard not to
say don't get a good shot on me.
Yeah. It's kind of like the move in boxing where you want to just close distance with your opponent, just really tight, so that
clinch,
they
I think is what it's called.
Yeah. So that they can't get you.
Yeah. Don't do a haymaker right to my face.
Right.
That'd be real cool if you didn't do that.
Yeah.
So probably going to do a focused bump here because this most likely will be the last turn. You hate to see Sabine stressed, but sometimes desperate times.
Yeah, when you're sitting with a fuel leak on.
Yeah, that's true. I kind of forgot about the fuel leak that could potentially end Sabine. Oh yeah,
we did mark that on.
My bad.
There's been a lot of exciting developments happening in this game.
Give me a break here. We have some explosive gameplay here. All right, looks like Luir is going to do a 2 hard and overlap wedge, which I think is going to should pop them over Sabine to make sure that they actually have enough room to fit in there. Okay, that looks like it'll fit on the other side, and we need more hands. All right, there you go. And we'll most likely see the focus bump go down on the rear as well.
Yep.
Okay.
Wow, but I mean, that's a big play. So Sabine able to dodge the rear, but maybe Vader comes in. But I feel like Vader has to go in on wedge. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, the one bank is a great lines that shot up real nice.
Yeah, that too. So that honestly, good decision not getting greedy with the 2.
All right.
Ooh.
2 straight, I assume. Oh, 1 hard?
You know what? I wonder if she wants to use her ability to give wedge some extra
like a
protection.
Roll or something. Ooh.
Yeah, or a linked, like you could, because wedge has got the linked action, so he could just do a linked barrel roll,
and then
focus,
clear it, and then do another action.
Yep.
Oh, I like where your head's at. Yeah, linked focus roll, and then 1 bank at lock.
Yeah. So yeah, this is just the versatility of Ahsoka.
Yeah.
So I think that's.
Yeah, it has the
there
best,
it is.
The best of all 3 worlds.
Yeah.
Able to have good offensive power with that concussion missile force.
Yeah.
Good defensive staying power with the evade at 3 force, and then also being able to coordinate for free without an action.
Right.
Yeah, you're generating more actions. You're not giving your action to somebody else.
Yeah.
Because coordinate isn't generating any new actions. It's just giving yours to someone else.
So okay. So Ahsoka spent the 2 force. I'm not sure. Maybe gave Luke a target lock.
I think Luke already had the lock.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. But then she took a target lock herself into the rear.
Maybe.
And then,
maybe
so we got
Wedge is wounded, but like that doesn't make any sense.
Doing a K turn. Oh yeah, he does have a wounded pilot, so he would have been, if he does an action, he's got to roll for the stress.
Yeah, but he just took that.
So I wonder if maybe we just didn't see it. Maybe Luke didn't have the lock, and Ahsoka gave that because Luke do? No, he didn't do a barrel roll. I think he just did the one bank in.
2 bank, yeah.
Yeah, or the 2 bank.
Maybe a lock that we didn't see.
Yeah.
Or maybe he chose not to in the end. Let's see how many Force does. Oh, Ahsoka definitely
Could be. Yeah, that's where I thought I saw Will flip it.
Okay. I don't know.
Yeah.
He still has the crit token back. Luke did the lock, but what was his action?
Did he repair? No, I don't think he didn't have any.
Yeah, Luke locked with their own.
Yeah, he didn't have any crits or cards or anything like that. Interesting.
Oh, maybe Sabine repaired.
Oh.
No, she's too far.
Yeah.
Well, Sabine's going to be facing down some danger here. Okay, well, I don't think Luke has enough power here to take out Vizier in one shot, so this could potentially be a huge swing.
Well, but if they can take out Larir, because Larir's on one hull, so
Wedge range 2
and
with bullseye, so
and then Ahsoka concussion missile.
Yeah, Ahsoka concussion.
Oh, and the bullseye lined up too. Yeah, so you get the Predator reroll.
Yep.
But that's the only modification. So all this one reroll.
Yeah.
Well,
only one crit.
Could be enough.
Full blink out,
but not there.
Okay. No crack shot or anything.
Yeah. All right. Vader.
I mean, you hope you get this right.
Yeah. Oh my. Right.
Well, not a good start.
No, still got the focus.
No, just dump it all. Like you just need to do 2 damage. You don't care. Actually, you do kind of want the crit because of the fuel leak. That's hard because you only have the 1 focus.
Yeah.
Just spin the lock and everything. Oh, wow. Yeah, on the blanks. Yeah. That's what I meant, yeah. So
all right. And then you get the crit.
No, you don't get the crit.
You do?
You spent the lock.
That's right.
Yeah. There's a very, very precise steps there. All right, no crit, so...
Yeah, that's where you hate to see the 2 eyes.
2 paint here will keep Sabine alive.
Because, yeah, it looks like Vader's forced down, too.
2 paint. No crits.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Damage Sabine. Yeah.
Sabine sneaking away with it.
It is 1 point for half, though, so...
It's 1 point, but, yeah, Sabine sticking in the middle.
All right, so that's 2 force down for Luke attack here.
And that's
3, 1 left.
1 left.
Console fire could do it.
Yes. Yeah, we could. Oh my gosh! What if after rolling all eyes,
focuses all day, it finally rolls the the hit.
That all-consuming fire. All right.
Concussion.
Yep.
With only 1 force and a lock.
Now this could expose a card on Sabine if that's like a direct hit or something.
Yeah.
It will expose a card on Vader, so it is an interesting one. I mean, but the points for Larir is really what. Oh.
Okay, lock it all.
Yep.
That's why you bring the lock. That's why you don't do instinctive aims.
Right.
Okay, so only 2 hits.
1 force left on Ahsoka, so
you dump it, right?
I think you spend it because there's 1 point left. Ahsoka's at full health.
Yeah, Larir can't kill you, so I would say spend it. Yeah.
All right,
wow.
The blank out, the classic
TIE interceptor blank out.
TIE interceptor blank. And another console fire. Fuel leak.
Console fire. All right. Nothing that's going to change the day right now. There's another fuel leak on Sabine. Is that right?
No. I thought that was the one that got flipped. No, that was the previous one. So I wonder if Ahsoka repaired the fuel leak.
No.
That's
she definitely. No, Dan. No.
Did it? Wait, I missed the result.
A miss.
Oh, it was okay. So console fire, still fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
So 4 hits coming in here.
Ooh.
Could kill Luke.
Yeah.
No. We'll get half.
Not a shot. Sabine staying alive was big. So what I think happened was I think Ahsoka did repair the console fire. Then used her ability on Sabine, and then that got flipped with the concussion missile.
Huh. Okay. Well,
and that would make sense if you're worried about Vader, I guess, coming in.
GG's.
There it is.
JJ.
Wow.
Handshake. 1 point to each player here. And a massive win.
What a game.
Honestly, Vizier not rolling console fire for 5 turns in a row.
Yeah. Just a fake crit there.
Yeah.
Might as well have been a face down card.
So great job for Will Hagewood. Moving on to
congrats.
the next round 3 for today. Total is around 8. 3 plus 5, 8. That checks out.
Yep.
That checks out. So moving on with another win in his win column. That puts him at
6 or 7-1.
7-1. We're going all the way.
Yeah. And JJ's still in it too, right?
JJ's not out
coming in.
By any means. He's still coming. Yeah, he's at 6-2. And I think the math said 7-1-2 is what someone said. I think is the prophesized number, the number of wins and points that you need to get into the cut. But we don't know. Things can get squirrely with draws, especially with how many draws we had. How many draws we had in the day 1A, day 1Bs.
Yeah.
So, great game.
Yeah.
Great game right down to the end. Sabine and Lurir was a really fun matchup to see.
Yeah, both of them.
The bendy bear roll versus the prepositions, and Wedge and Luke just doing Wedge and Luke things. And you know what, Ahsoka being a real fun ship to watch.
Yeah,
being able to say, hey, I'm going offensive this turn, and then this turn I'm going to be defensive with the. We saw all of it, right?
I mean, we saw every facet of every ship kind of do their thing. Yeah,
we saw Luke regen some shields.
Yep.
So we saw.
We saw Seventh Sister throwing a tractor token onto Gina. I mean, huge. Yeah, this was kind of a great showcase of both factions' abilities that they have with some of their key components. It was just a really cool way to see all of that. I think both flew exceptionally well. Yeah. And what an incredible match.
Yeah. I don't think any big mistakes on either side either for this one. I think they both played really well. I think a couple of key die rolls came down to
key arc checks. Just a couple millimeters off could have changed it.
Well, definitely could have changed the result there. But all right, so going into next round, we're going to take a lunch break. We'll be back at 3 p.m. Central. And for round 3 for today, but a total of round 8 for the main event. Yep. Well, thank you so much for joining me.
Yeah, this is the last cast
Andrew.
for me.
Yeah, we're kicking him out. He did terrible. No, he did great. Definitely check out. If you want to make any shout outs.
Well, I was going to say, if you want to hear my voice a little bit more, you can check out the 312 Squadron podcast and check out some of our Twitch streams that we do as well. But I just want to say thank you so much for having me. It has been an absolute pleasure, and hope you all had fun.
Yeah, absolutely. I had a lot of fun, and thank you for joining me.
Yeah.
All right.
Thanks so much.
I'll be back in about 2 hours from now, 3 p.m. Central.
All right.
That's a good button. All right. Hello and welcome to Gold Squadron Podcast. We're returning here for round 8 of the World Championship at Adepticon 2025. That's round 8 because we are continuing the round numbers from day 1A and day 1B. Each of these all these players that are participating in this event had to battle through 5 rounds on Thursday or Friday on Heat 1 or Heat 2, and then they are battling through 5 more rounds today in the continued graduated Swiss is what we're calling it, day 2. Today I am joined by D. Yoon of the is it Minoc or Fly Better at this point?
I mean, we don't have to worry about licensing or phrasing or whatever. Yeah, let's go with Minoc. Let's go with the original confusion when people would think I was D-Yoon Morales.
Yeah.
So we'll go with GSP. I'm GSP, baby.
Yeah, it's D-Yoon Morales. Yeah, there you go.
I'm on the correct team now.
This is Budget Dion.
I will gladly accept that moniker. Yeah. Red Light Special Dion.
Yeah, we had to keep D away from the table today. He has a bad habit of trying to munch on our dice for the stream cam. So
that was pre-COVID.
that was pre-COVID. That did not age well.
That did not.
All right, well, like I said, we have round 8 for you today. This is the 3rd round of today, and we have 2 more after this. But let's go ahead and take a look at the objective for today and our players. We have Scott Hepler from the DC area, and also Liam Lee from, I'm not sure where Liam is from. What area?
Colorado.
Colorado?
Yep.
Okay. Liam Lee and Brackley, I think it's how you say it.
That's his pops, yeah.
Yeah, his father, yeah. They're, a dynamic duo in the X-Wing community. There's not many more father-son duos here.
Yeah, I might quit.
Yeah.
My seat is weak.
Okay. But yeah, not too many father-son duos. So yeah, they're pretty unique in that aspect. Lots of like brothers, Andrews.
Sure.
So, but yeah, let's take a look at what they're flying. Scott's bringing the Rebel Alliance. Liam also bringing the Rebel Alliance. Spoiler alert. It was really hard to find a matchup that was not Rebel on Rebel because today we have quite a bit of Rebel. That's 40% of the field with 21 out of 53 lists. So just a little bit under 50% of the field is Rebel, followed by around 20% Resistance, 15% Empire, and then a smattering of Scum, Gar, FO, and only 2 CIS lists.
Is that today or overall?
Today.
So clearly some balance issues, perhaps.
So when looking at the previous days, it was like 30% and 40%. So not surprised that a lot of Rebels made it, but kind of surprised that so many of the field made it. So they definitely are performing on the high side of average, I'll say.
Yeah, they're quite consistent.
And just honestly just so strong with their ability to just like double mod their own offense and do it with a high number of dice and high consistency. Normally we're seeing a trend away from the Han Solos and the Falcons for Rebels, but Scott still believes in the Falcon here.
Turns out I6 and boosting seems pretty good. Modding your dice is good.
I6 large base boosting with like triple modding your dice if we're counting like the Han Solo reroll and the Force crew here, and also like locking and chopper and
So I like that a lot.
Scott, let's take a look. Let's take a look at the Han Solo here.
Scott made the move to bounce off of Biston, which had been the double tap, and like so let's mod everything and double tap while we're at it.
If I just get 2 attacks and double mod both of those? Well, it's like 1.5 mod because you get like a reset reroll. You get 2 bites at the apple with your attacks.
Right.
With Han Solo, so it's not quite double modding, but it's about as close as you can get without physically having a lock and a focus, right?
So after Han lost Perceptive in a couple of changes ago, people have been still like trying. What's his face?
A base,
right?
We've seen a couple bases, and they're pretty good, but not having getting stressed is not good. Chopper, we ended up having an instance where Chopper flipped over a direct when they tried to Chopper their way out. They tried to boost, and they had to reveal a card with Chopper, and it was a direct, and that cost them the game.
Ouch.
So yeah, not having that Perceptive co-pilot and Biston together it's tough.
But I like this move to it's a reconciliation. Like, I understand I'm just going to attack once, but
that's going to be the best attack I can possibly get. Right?
Let's bring the Force instead.
Yeah, Force is good. Bring a Novice Technician for some of those bad crits that you might see. And what's really cool about Chopper as well, and Novice Technician, both of them. It's just Novice Technician. Being able to roll that die, and because you're rolling dice, that does trigger Han Solo's ability to re-roll it if you do even manage to hit the hit result on the
Sure, so you're mitigating the pain.
Lowering the chances, right? Instead of 3/8, it's now like closer to 1 or 2/8.
9/64.
Don't throw big numbers in like that. Don't throw fractions. We're not in trigonometry or geometry, algebra.
This is just
basic
multiplication. It's fractions, yeah.
It's fractions, yeah. Has Chopper to continue to do actions even while stressed. Ezra Bridger, like we said, can do almost like best of both worlds. Can have one attack really good, but doesn't Ezra allow you to do a bonus attack?
That's right.
But it's veteran turret gunner. It has to be at the other arc
for sure. Yeah.
So
not nearly as not Dirty Biston.
Yeah, Dirty Biston. Not allowed. But this does allow Han to do front back a little bit more aggressively, because normally we see him side to side with that arc. But of course, bringing the Ancient Upgrade modification to make those red boosts white, and the Millennium Falcon title. We don't see him evade too often, but when he does, he is so defensive, being able to re-roll his evade dice twice. And then, if you need that evade, he can still spend the evade on that die. Let's take a look at Luke. Which one is this? Do you...
that's boy Luke, right?
That's the man.
The playable Luke?
I would say they're both playable, but this one is...
5 points, right?
5 points, yeah. How can you not play it, right? We have a Battle of Yavin Luke with Instinctive Aim, Attack Speed, Proton Torpedoes, R2-D2, and Hope even. Still has the same ability of making sure that he always has at least one force on defense, because every time he's declared as the defender, he just gets a force. So kind of breaks the rules of I'll just drain his force and then he'll be just a regular ship out there. Not quite. He'll always have at least one.
And I actually really love him in Salvage, because you can catch a lot of people off guard with the fact that you can attack speed while towing. Yeah, it's not an action.
Let's go back to that real quick. That's a really good point. We don't see attack speed too often, but yeah, after you fully execute a 3 to 4 speed straight maneuver, you may boost using the 1 straight template. So it has to be 3 or 4 speed straight, and it has to be a straight boost. But that does not. I did not see action anywhere on that card there.
Yeah, so in most salvage games, Luke can take a little bit of a beating, especially if he's carrying a box. And there's always that turn where you're just basically forward 7. Did I add that right?
4 and then a 1 or forward
6.
6.
Yeah,
6.
You're doing the forward 6 and your R2-D2 regenning, before you're ready to come back around. It's great.
Yeah, it is really, and then still has an action on top of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't even talk about his perform action step, right? So yeah, Luke is a great piece. Even brought his buddy Wedge. This is Baby Wedge. We're talking about boy Luke and Baby Wedge. This is not. Usually we see Wedge with Luke, but normally we see the battle over Endor Wedge here. But in this case, he had opted to bring Big Han and Little Boy Wedge, the promising pilot. This is Wedge an A-wing. Same ability. While you perform a primary attack, though, if the defender is in your front arc, the defender rolls 1 fewer defense die. So opting to keep the vector thrusters ability, not grabbing that vectored cannons. It has marksmanship and elusive. We have another A-wing here with Keo Venzi. This is the one force A-wing that has no recurring force, but has the ability to do side flips to regenerate the force once they've spent it. Has Lone Wolf and ion missiles. We do see Keo here at the top of the board, way up there, trying to threaten. I think this is Ahsoka here. Yeah, trying to threaten Ahsoka and say, "Hey, I'm dangerous too. Look at me. I have a force."
And that tracks, right? This isn't the juke build. It's Lone Wolf, so he wants to be super aggressive, flank way out, make sure that Lone Wolf is active as often as possible.
Absolutely. And lastly, but definitely not leastly, we have Sabine Wren and the captured TIE fighter here. Before you activate, you may perform a barrel or boost action. What do you think? Best 2-pointer in the game?
Yeah. Come on. I'll say. What do I think? Objectively, the best 2-pointer in the game. Come on.
I'm not going to say objectively because.
All right. Who's the competition?
That's an opinion.
No, I mean mathematically, like you're getting so much out of those 2 points.
I don't know. Bosk can output the most damage of the 2-pointers.
Oh, that's fair. But if we're
highest potential, but man, the lowest potential too. Almost.
If we're talking about both survivability and tacking on maneuverability for objective play.
Yeah, objective play. Yeah. Like, and you know what wins games, guys? Points. Points win games.
Turns out it's pretty easy for Sabine to get at least her 2 points worth. Like in the worst case scenario.
Yeah. Worst case. Yeah, like chance. Even like in the last game, we saw Sabine get a was the only ship in the middle of the board and got the 2 points. And I was like,
game
wow.
breaker.
Yeah, big swing. But yeah, I would say objectively the funnest. I think I can say that.
What? Funnest?
Objectively funnest.
You're killing me. I'll roll with it. Yes.
Literally.
Literally the funnest.
Well, unfortunately, this may kill some of Liam's fun here because we may end up getting.
It looks like it'll fit, but it's that debris sticking out in the front end. Oh, look at Judge Hurst Order.
Yeah, pull him
being
up.
Careful.
No, he's definitely on it. That's real unfortunate for Sabine. I mean, but that means that he's not going to.
Yeah.
He's not going to be able to salvage that one. Real sad because, I mean, this is the worst scenario for Sabine anyway.
Right.
I think we can all say that, right?
After she grabs, she's just blank text.
Yeah, literally a generic TIE fighter at Initiative 3. Which one is that? Is that, that's not Black Squadron, right? That is Black Squadron. This is a Black Squadron TIE fighter in this scenario.
I-3,
Yeah, most of the time. Well, let's see if Liam can make, punish Scott's. Or sorry, if Scott can punish Liam's mistake here and capitalize on it, because he is bringing, or Liam is bringing, in addition to that Sabine as well, he's bringing. This is Man Wedge. This is a battle. We did see attack speed down here. I think that's a Luke. Yeah, attack speed
looks
right
that
there.
Way.
Coming in, and not going to get an attack this round. But maybe just
stashing that lock for the future.
Yeah. Maybe grabs. Comes in and grabs the objective next round. We'll see. But Liam is also bringing Battle over Endor Wedge. Very different ability than normal wedges. Has after you perform an attack that hits, gain a focus. So has the ability to get multiple focuses. Foci?
Foci, yeah.
Foci?
I'm in.
Yeah. per turn, and has those S-foils locked in attack position here. After you perform a boost action, gain a deplete token. It's deplete. But that means that the boost and focus boost are natively on the action bar. No need to flip S-foils or anything. Just lock them in. Lock in. Also, even has some added maneuverability with the roll into red focus. Honestly, one of the best things about this wedge is that roll into red focus. And
I'm not sure if it'll ever come into play this match, but in a squad with Ahsoka, it's even more insane.
Yeah,
because you just do that linked action before wedge activates, and then he just does a blue to clear it, and it takes another action.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it's just
it's disgusting.
So especially the roll, like you brought up, is incredible. You try not to boost with wedge so much because that deplete is annoying.
Yeah.
But when Ahsoka coordinates the boost to wedge, he can clear both that stress and deplete
with a blue
maneuver. Yeah, it's outrageous.
He hasn't moved yet, so he clears it and then can even take a roll or a lock without having to spend his R2 A3 charge, which is at the bottom here.
Exactly so.
After you perform an action, acquire a lock, but it's only once per turn. Wow. We do see Han.
You mean game?
Once per game.
Yeah.
Thank you. We do see Han lock in here and grab one of those objectives. It's going to hamper his maneuverability, but maybe he doesn't care too much and just says, at this point, I'm trying to capitalize on that mistake that we saw earlier.
And you gotta love the aggressiveness of the front back arc, because normally you see the Falcon trying to orbit a set of rocks and then keep one particular side pointed on task. Oh dear,
wedge.
Liam must be exhausted,
rattled. Yeah. Oh, that's really unfortunate.
Fun note: he whipped my booty at final table very very recently at the Salt Lake Grand. What's the?
That's right. The Salt Lake Open at SLO. Yeah, Salt Lake Open. Yeah, that's right. I do kind of forget that you were there because I was thinking it was going to be a lot of local people, but it ended up being people from all over.
Yeah, it was a good time.
That was a good one. Yeah, I kind of hate that we were we got armada'd into the
sequestered into the like Harry Potter under the stairs. Yeah.
Yeah. I was talking.
They made it sound fancy. The annex.
Yeah, they said annex, and I was like, okay, I think you just mean not anywhere near you. So, okay, wedge not punished there. Even has, for fun, gets the third for, just showing off his cool, it's a trap card there. Looks like he has an attack here. Definitely going to be obstructed through that obstacle near Sabine. So 3 dice, no focus. Would have loved to have a focus.
And it was not a blank out.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, no shot for Scott's Luke. It's going to be Ahsoka, range 1. And I think Ahsoka picked up a crate there. So, can spend a force? I wouldn't really. Okay, all right. Does 1 damage to Kyo.
Progress.
They have elusive.
I think that should have been Lone Wolf.
Lone Wolf, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Did not pay out this time.
No payout. Liam not getting punished here for a couple of, in my opinion, very...
It's very unlike him, just uncharacteristic.
Yeah.
But fatigue, is...
This is only
hitting everyone at this
the 8th round, D. Come on. Big shot here. Didn't have the focus because I think they grabbed a lock onto Luke. And you can see that the little targeting computer target lock next to Luke, but it was out of arc. Luke did the fast speed 4 straight
zoomy zooms,
4 dice proton torpedo from his Luke, Gonna spend it all on all those focuses, and not paid off there. That was the correct choice. Try. Oh my goodness! All right, we had it last game. Pull out your pool noodles because we're not doing damage this game.
The thing is, the odds of getting that full string are high, but not not extraordinarily. So what is it like in the high 60s or barely reaching the low 70s? So that means
yeah, pretty high.
But my point being, you just gotta shake off that frustration because that's still like almost a third of a chance that you don't get it.
Yeah, that's true. That is a good way to think about it. Well, most of the time we think about like, oh, I'm guaranteed at least like this percent of doing it, but a lot of times it ends up being I have a 30% chance of not hitting it, and that really does kind of turn your perspective a little bit. All right, after the initial engagement here, we are going to have some points scored. It looks like we have
who's carrying?
Yeah, these are the little GSP helmets here. So we have Wedge, Han, and I think this is Ahsoka's right here. And then I see 2 more right there and right there. So I think it's going to be 2 for Scott and 1 for Liam. Not a massive early lead for Scott, but positionally could be very dangerous.
Yeah, that the middle lower debris is certainly going to hamper Liam's options. Yes.
Yeah. I think this may be an all-in, maybe like on Luke with both of these, right? Like you turn both of these in towards Luke and say, hey, if you want to pick up that crate, go ahead. We only have 2 crit generating attacks coming at you.
That looks like the way to go, just to have the X-Wing have a place to go.
Yeah, we did see Scott look out a little bit. He tried to reach that crate there, but ended up missing it by just a little bit. He was just outside of range 1 right here. So very unfortunate, but wasn't really punished for it because he did just take 3 attacks. Bam, 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 and I want to say no damage, right?
The salt in the wound, the triple squiggles to just shake off a torpedo.
Yeah, just casually throw in 3 squiggles on that torpedo attack from Luke. Real tough first round for Liam, but he is not in a hole that he can't get out of.
Oh, absolutely not.
No, but. Gonna be an uphill climb, but maybe more of like a, when you turn the treadmill on, it's like, how high can this treadmill go, right? What's the elevation that this treadmill can go? And you're like, oh, that actually really hurts my calves. It's more like that. All right, heading into turn 3 of this round. Let's finish up breaking down the list here. We briefly touched on Wedge X-Wing here. He also has It's a Trap, which we did see him use to flaunt his his 3rd evade that he didn't need earlier. So as long as he has more friends at range 0 to 1, other friends, not including himself. Can you be a friend yourself? Is that a question?
I am definitely. I'm an enemy. My own worst enemy.
My own worst enemy. There you go. So It's a Trap only works on other friends. As long as you have more of them than enemies, you get to reroll 1 blank die when you're defending. Also has Predator, Advanced Proton Torpedoes, and that R2A3 mech like we discussed earlier, allowing him to once per game get a free lock. So no pre-position for Sabine. Just loved how that 3-bank looked for them.
Oh,
I would have maybe done like a 1 straight, done like a 1 straight boost here and then like a 1 hard and just hide behind this is my safe space right there.
I think Scott's making the same call you and I were. He thinks those X-Wings and the B-Wing, all of them are just gonna hard chase Luke.
Well, that even more reason to go this way, go go this way and try to do that. But maybe he's worried about room when Wedge comes in here, because if both these guys are carrying crates, oh boy, it's going to be real hard to make sure you don't bump into each other, right? All right, so we finished breaking down Wedge there. Let's take a look at Gina. This is customizable Gina, not battle over indoor Gina. So she must transfer one of her stress tokens to another friendly ship at range 0 to 2 at the start of engagement phase. So something that Will said that he's been flying Gina a lot lately, that was really interesting to me, how he thinks about Gina's ability is it just says you'll reduce the difficulty of your maneuvers, and then at the start of the engagement phase, stress one of your friends.
Wait, he's making a suggestion for...
No, that's just how he thinks about Gina's ability.
Oh.
Because if you think about it, you're now always unstressed as long as you're not double stressing yourself, right?
To a degree.
Yeah.
The issue is that if she does a red, she doesn't get her action. No, that's a big deal.
That's a good point. But able to still do those things.
Right.
But Gina, just a great power piece with the proton cannon. Plasma torpedo into proton cannon using the stabilized S foils. This is on the wrong side of the card here, but essentially
Luke just 4K'd.
On the board, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, because he's really close. We can't really see it, but he's really close to the board edge there. I don't want to unhide that little piece there because I don't want to know how close he is.
He did drift a little, turn one, wasn't perfectly straight, so it was a little...
Yeah.
And there it is, like you called.
Yeah, and it looks like, I don't think she has enough room to focus roll to line up the proton cannon. She might have no, she just does not have the proton cannon.
Agree with that.
I think you still focus roll. Try for the roll. No, he's not going to. I don't think he has it, to be fair. I think he's too close to the obstacle, but that focus... Oh,
dear. Okay.
No. He hasn't locked it in yet.
It's like, well, why is it that way? That can't be right.
Leon, please. I can only take so much stress, pain. And we see a 2 hard also from Luke, and probably just going to lock. Lock onto enemy Luke, most likely. I wouldn't see any reason not to. Oh, he's gonna claim? That's a good reason not to. He picks it up. Oof. Okay, all right. I was gonna say, if he misses that one, that's gonna just set him back even further. All right, we did see Keo at the top of the board do the side slip and point this way. So we recover it because they spent their force on that attack. They were able to recover it by doing the side slip maneuver and increasing the difficulty. Because they weren't stressed before, they're still able to get an action. In this case, are they stressed up there? I don't see stress. What was the action, do you think? Maybe a roll? Ooh. Okay. Han opting into violence here.
We got a little sandwich situation here.
Man, Scott may have called that move there a little bit. Han didn't have a lot of options, though, to be fair.
Oh, I mean, that's where he was going to go.
You think the boost gets him range 1?
Intriguing. I'm not sure the boost will... The isometric angle makes it tough for me to...
Straight boost.
Oh, straight boost. No. No.
You don't think so?
1.5.
Keo did a barrel roll. Thank you, Nano. You've been my only friend throughout this entire event. Always there to catch my mistakes.
By my eye, it looks like it'll be just out of range 1, but it is close. I'm not positive. We need the bird's eye view.
We tried to get it. We did see a little bit of a higher. We got a higher angle for this one.
Oh, so I mean, just random topic. It's just been a subject that's popped popped around over the years. So what we're looking at right now is what it's like to play X-Wing for a short person, for someone like me.
Yeah.
But like if you're like Fawn or Duncan, like just murdering people, obviously they're skilled, but they're able to get that top-down perspective with just leaning over a bit.
All right, we see what just happened. Ahsoka heightened perception, then Mag Pulse Warhead off the objective. So if she's able to survive this round, has a great opportunity to go grab that objective.
That's fascinating.
That she just threw over. And there's no way that Ahsoka one-on-one takes down Han here. So just said, you know what, I am just gonna pop the crate off and hope I manage to get out.
And I love the Mag Pulse. I know like there's a lot of concussion missiles out there on Ahsoka's, but especially in the once every 4 rounds, it's like it comes in gigantic.
Yeah, massive. Yeah. All right, we did see Han shoot back and did 2 damage after got depleted from that attack.
Hey, well, what do you make of the heightened on Ahsoka? Like it was key here for sure against the I-6.
Yeah, it was important. Mag Pulse we've seen has just been. All right, we're gonna see reroll for. I think this is the elusive. And spends focus to block everything. Manages to avoid dropping the crate. The Mag Pulse is interesting.
Oh, I was asking. I love it. I was asking about heightened perception.
Oh, heightened.
Yeah.
Yeah, heightened. That one's interesting. In this case, it worked out really well.
Right.
I think it's 3 points. I think there's better 3-point upgrades, but if you want a Mag Pulse, heightened is the option, right?
Well, because I favor patience myself. If you're really using her as a support.
Yeah.
But Liam is using her aggressively, so I can't naysay that take in perspective either.
All right. So instead of Luke, Scott's Luke shooting Liam's Gina that he already has a lock on, he spent a force to shoot the proton torpedo into Liam's Luke to knock the crate off.
Yeah,
so
fantastic.
Spend a force for instinctive aim to shoot that crate off. That looks like a range 2 from Gina.
And that's a bold call, right? Like he didn't even have a focus.
Yeah, very bold. Yeah, only had 1 force for modification. All right, this is the plasma torpedo. Definitely going to hit.
And
it's going to hit only 2 shields off.
Just to finish that thought, I really like that call. It's obviously a wet noodle shot for a proton torpedo, but when boxes are involved.
Yeah, if you manage to hit the box off, yeah, it's huge. All right, we're going to see instinctive aim here from Luke. Also, he said, hey, that worked out really well for you. What if it did not work out really well for me?
That's rough.
Yeah, that's a tough one. That's what I would have expected to happen.
Sure, right? Oh, and there it is.
And blocks it, yeah. Yeah. Liam just continuing to dig a hole here that I'm not sure he'll be able to get out of. That looks like a range 2 shot from Sabine. I think they had arc.
It looks like it does.
That's a judge call to me.
It should clip plastic.
They're saying no. Okay.
Wow.
So range,
okay.
Range 2 from in the box. All right. Lone Wolf. I mean, you might as well. All right, for 1 hit, if he spends the force, which in that case, I probably wouldn't spend it and keep my force, right?
Unless he just wants to side slip anyway.
I don't think who's coming this way, you know?
Sabine's mad.
No damage. Wet noodles continue. It's going to be 2 to 1, I believe. I think Ahsoka still has managed to hold on to their crate. All right, let's take a look here.
I'm going to be selfish for a second. Earlier, I made a crack about my son quitting X-Wing, but I just want to shout out to him. I'm super proud of him. I love him. He's in the Navy doing real things.
Yeah, I guess. Serving your country is sort of patriotic and respectable. That's good to hear. I'm glad he's doing well. We miss him.
Yeah. There's like a weird time dilation. I answer a lot of people ask, like, is he in high school now?
Is he in high school now?
Because they remember him as a 13-year-old. Like,
I think we were talking about Nathan Idy.
Oh,
He was like, Nathan's like, he's
24.
He's the kid, right? And I think Will asked him, I was like, oh, how old are you now? He was like, you're still a kid, right? And he's like, I'm 24 with a beard.
Well, I mean, we'll call it a beard. That's we'll charitably
call it a beard. It's more like a couple of scraggly hairs, right?
We'll grant him the rank of beard, but he's not on the council.
Not on this council, exactly.
But yeah, he grown. Like, time slips by real fast.
Yeah. All right. Looking at some options. Like we said earlier in the first round, after the first round, not out of it yet for Liam. He's down 2 points and not in a great position, but still, he has a lot of outs.
Absolutely. And then just to harp even more on attack speed, Luke can attack speed while stressed. So if he wants to,
four straight boost. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, neither of the Liam's ships here at the bottom of the board are stressed. So even if he does do that, there's a possibility that Liam calls that and says no, thank you.
Right. But he would have to call it.
Yeah. That's all, and we're getting real close to the board edge here. You may not be able to see it. This is the bottom of the board right here. So, we're purposely not showing you how close to the board edge this Luke is down here, because he is really close.
Oh, you're giving me like
judge palpitations.
Yeah, palpitations. Yeah, especially GSP related. There was there was one of your attorneys where I had to call someone off on the final table. And I was just heartbroken.
Yep. I'm pretty sure it was. Didn't we have that in one of the top 4 final a couple years ago? Someone flew off the board
at Worlds.
I might have been top 4. And they still won the game.
Oh, what a flex!
Yeah. I don't even need one of my ships.
I'll spot you.
I'll handicap here. Handicap 3 points. That's a deep bid right there. We're flashing the dial at us here. Double checking.
I have that paranoia too. The worst feeling is when you flip over a dial and it surprises you.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. That is true.
Or if it slips and it's in between maneuvers,
Nope.
Fix it.
You know what I do? I just super glue all my dials to one straight because I'm a Rebel player. So can't mess this up if I just go one straight.
It'll probably keep you from making a mistake.
Yeah.
That talon roll will be great. Yeah.
That talon roll looks amazing. But you know what I'm gonna do instead? I'm going one straight. Yeah. That's why I don't fly Fang Fighters in Rebels, because they don't have one straight on their dial. 2 straight's too fast. Gets me into the fight too fast.
All right, so strategically, what do you think Scott's outlook is? What's the shape of this? What's the roadmap to 20 for him from here?
For Scott?
Yeah.
Okay. Roadmap to 20. Continue to pick up these boxes, but I think Sabine has one. Wedge has one. There's no way for Keo to grab one, and no way for Han to grab one at this point. So,
So what do you think Han's next move is? He's got a turn and rotate arc.
you could turn boost, like too hard right boost, and try to track down some of these rebel ships at the bottom of the board. But you're effectively out of the fight for the next 2 to 3 turns, right? I mean, you could.
Yeah, I mean, there's some weird options, but then you'd start drifting away from the rocks for the mod.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and we saw that a couple, like I think day 1A, we saw a Luke or say a Han that decided, hey, I know better. I'm gonna go for this big attack out on the rocks. I think that was the same one that they flew away from the rocks and choppered a boost, and they couldn't make it back into the rocks. Wow. Is this gonna barely pass over?
Advantage slack it to the left. Slack it.
Those are not advantage templates.
No.
As a note, these are GSP templates. So
There's the tiniest wiggle room in there.
You made them super wide. They only fit right in that slot.
Good people. These GSP folk.
Was that the hyperspace clear blue templates that were the best ones?
I actually went through and ranked them.
Really, I gotta watch that. Yeah,
The Boba Fett system open ones were pretty clean. They were pretty skinny. Weirdly enough, an old set from Nats that were like sky blue clear, those were crazy skinny.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it had like almost like an 8th base to move.
It was nuts. Do you want me to share some real shenanigans?
I mean, what else are you here for?
Some of the really old first edition bases, like from the first couple waves, the what do you call them? The little pips that stick out.
Pegs.
Were a little like there were manufacturing discrepancies, so they were a little wider, so you could slide them even harder back and forth.
Like the space between them were.
Yeah, the actual space between them. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Which
That's the first time I publicly shared that little tidbit.
Which one was that?
Oh, like wave 1 and 2 of just all bases in X-Wing.
Gotcha. Interesting. That's hilarious.
Not all of them, but you could find, pretty easily find ones that were wider.
Yeah, that's like one in every 10 bags.
Hey, we got a game going on, James.
All right, yeah, that does fit. 5 straight. Ahsoka rotated with the. Oh, sorry. Yeah, Ahsoka rotated because this is a vectored cannon Ahsoka and Vade. So out there on 1 health, deciding, hey, maybe this is not the time to be a hero here. Maybe I just need to jet out a little bit.
And she's carrying a box.
She's still carrying a box.
Right.
Yeah. So that rotate is
the one that Han dropped. Where did it end up?
It
looks like
Sabine. Sabine picked it up.
Copy that.
Right here. Yeah. It was the one that was like over here. Yeah.
Wow. How do you feel about the vector on Ahsoka? Like it's interesting on the higher initiative.
It's the correct option.
Okay.
I mean, people like doing like the focus boost, lock boost, and all that.
Sure.
But man, being able to have a rear arc is massive. Huge boon for these ships. I always fly vectored cannons on any A-wing.
Any A-wing.
Any RZ1.
Yeah, regardless of initiative.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. Because if you're doing it with low initiative, it's just.
I mean, that's even more value.
Yeah. Well, different value. With a high initiative, you can actually block people. Mm-hmm. You can block lower initiative people and then fly over them and shoot them and then shoot them. Yeah.
Yep.
That's really funny.
That always made me want to attack starboard slash on them.
On the A-wings? Yeah.
I mean, not a quality option, but it's certainly hilarious.
All right, we see.
All right, so Liam did bail.
Yeah, you know what? I did forget to do some damage here. You're distracting me too much.
My bad.
Too interesting.
I love the bones of the game. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think he regened his one shield back, so R2D2 down. Or one of R2D2's charges. And we'll see if Scott does the same. I think he is down a couple of shields as well.
Well, that was my expectation. The 4 straight regen, the peace out for now.
Yeah.
Option, and you know that'll send him right towards picking up that last box, just sitting there, craving attention.
Yeah, they're calling a judge to do the maneuver. Caddy. I think he's gotten too close to the board edge for them to be doing the maneuvers.
And the base. Oh, I see.
Yeah, so they're calling a judge to do the maneuver for them. Because the problem is
he was opting in.
If he gets bumped too far forward, what could happen is that his tail swings out.
Sure.
This is the wrong kind of backwards tail slide that you
for real.
that you want, because potentially this happens a lot more on medium and large bases than small bases.
So the template does pull him to the upper right.
Yeah, which pulls his back left corner
away
from the towards the board edge.
Oh, well, yes. As he fishtails,
it swings it out. Yeah, but I think with
there should be room.
Angle that's happening here, what's happening is that he's actually hitting the side of Gina, not the front of Gina.
Right.
So I think it's going to be okay. So he gets a little bit of room between the board edge here.
And this is tough for Judge Extraordinaire.
I think it's
Chris.
I think it's Chris Mitchell. Yeah.
Yeah. Just because there's no back hash on those cool punch boards.
Yeah, the cool punch boards. Yeah. Doing your best to that looks like the middle.
Oh, what is happening?
They had to remove the template, so they just marked where the ships were. I know you've been out of the game a little bit.
I see. Got it.
I know you've been out of the game for a little bit deep, but you're just using templates, dude. Marking.
My brain, that template, that side template just did not register with my brain.
He's like, he just picked up the wrong ship or something.
So, fun anecdote. I didn't win a single game in the Swiss.
Nice.
I've never gone over in anything ever before.
Okay. Didn't even get one?
No. Negative. Zero.
Is this still your dad's list?
Yeah. So
it's supposed to be easy.
Yeah, it's supposed to be easy. No, but
I was promised easy.
I was not spending locks and just breaking game rules, and I was like, I am cognitively disabled. What is going on? Later, I checked my ADHD meds. The bottle I grabbed had expired in January of 2023.
Oh my gosh.
And I had the best.
So you've literally been drunk this whole
Yeah, I played drugged. Turns out I wasn't good enough to pull out any wins that way, but I had a great time with all my opponents.
Literally performance
decrease,
disenhancement drugs.
So clean.
Oh my goodness. That's terrible to hear. Well,
I think it was appropriate.
Are you feeling better now, or do you have your better?
I was a little worried because I felt basically a little inebriated through the night, but
I would imagine so. Especially, how long have you been taking it?
The meds.
The meds in general, not the bad ones, not the not the.
On and off. The thing is, I only took them for work and for X-Wing, and I've been on a sabbatical, so I actually hadn't taken them at all in a while since LVO.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, what situation we got now?
I think
we got a confab. I
think it fell off the peg. And it knocked the Sabine obviously, like you can see, the Sabine's like way over there now.
Yeah, we got 3 black shirts over there. That's never a good sign.
Yeah, never a good sign. What I'm gonna do is go ahead and pull up our stream here. Things I hit and shuffled. Yeah, I'm gonna pull up our stream here to where we were before, just in case they need it.
Uh-oh. All judges there now.
All but like one. Yeah.
Chris Allen to save the day. Respectable Chris Allen.
Instant DQ for both players.
Oh, it'd be such a good call.
I'll be right back. We're going to hit you with, do you want to keep talking?
I'll entertain your peoples.
I don't trust you, but we'll see what happens, right? What's the worst?
I'll be good. I'm a good boy. I'm not. Oh, wow. Yeah, there was a couple of worlds before when a certain UK ginger was not a good boy. How y'all doing? Hey, I'll keep my eye on the Twitch chat. Chat with me, people.
It's right here if you want it. You want to have a peek.
I don't like using it, but
Oh man, we had.
that was like really. That typewriter's moved.
He did a long maneuver right here.
What's up, guys? We got judges now staring at the instant replay.
No.
My bad.
Hit the mute. D.
The mute.
Big green button.
Oh yeah, sorry, I got a mute here. Hi everybody. Blair, you're alive and you're a father. Congratulations. Darren is, yes, he is a treasure. I adore him. I believe Farmer is still active and like trying to stay alive to make cuts, so he's doing great. I had tickets to STO, and then the World Series was in our backyard, and my wife and I spent the travel money to go to that instead. I'm sorry. I'll try to be there next year. All right, we got the adult back in the room.
Okay.
James is back.
First of all, if anyone, you're the adult, you old man.
Oh, I'm a big fussy baby now. I'm free.
Yeah, you have all the kids out of the house, right?
Yeah, I mean, the single child.
Yeah.
Now I'm the single child.
No, I'm the single child. Is that what you told your wife?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know we just got the kid out of the house, but we just got another one. It's like, what? It's me.
She kicked me out of the bedroom. She's like, you move all your junk into the spare room now.
Yeah. Y'all doing separate beds now?
We're not sleep divorced, no.
No, okay, yeah. I know some people do it just because, like, some people are snorers or they just sleep better alone, but yeah.
No, I'm a cuddler. I'm a good cuddler.
I'm a furnace. My wife hates it.
Well, I barely got to catch up with Dion. We got a chat question. How's he doing? He seems like he's doing great.
Oh, he's so busy.
Superb.
One of the anecdotes he was saying is that because of his job as the not producer, composer.
There we go.
Yeah. I was like, it's something like producer.
Musical man
extraordinaire. He's actually taken more trips than he ever did with GSP. And his one of his kids and his wife was like, you're taking more trips than you did before. I thought you said you're going to scale back. And he was like, well, it would be more if I was still with GSP. And I was like, that was the worst thing to say. I could be taking more trips. So,
And his girls are adorbs.
Yeah.
I don't know how he can stand it.
Yeah, they are pretty darn cute.
That guy's new game room. Actually, I'm a big like comic book junkie. I moved all my long boxes in there. It takes up most of the room.
Long boxes?
Comic book long boxes, those big cardboard boxes.
Oh, okay, so yeah, they're stacked up straight.
Yeah, they're just stack. I guess we need an update. We had ships jostled about, and we're trying to reconcile the situation.
Yeah, so we have like the screenshot pulled up. The judges are having a conversation still. We have a timer started for them, so if there's any kind of delays that need to be reconciled, we can do that. So essentially, Sabine should be like here. Wedge is like right here, and then Ahsoka is like right here. So yeah, and this is facing this way, facing this way, facing that way. So all the ship, and if you notice, this ship is now like way over here facing this way. So
Yikes.
Yeah, so a lot of things have happened. The judges are just taking some time to make sure they do this the right way, to make sure that the game state is as close to possible of what it should be.
I always felt so bad
Captain Jostelero.
whenever I Jostelero'd anything.
All right.
My crowning moment, there was a system open where I just wanted to make a simple arc check. And this was as a judge, right? Like, you feel bad as a player. Way worse as a judge. It was a simple arc check from one ship to one ship, the last things left on the board. And I don't know what happened. My range 2 ruler just tumbled out of my hands, knocked over both ships.
Both ships?
Both ships, like clean, like nailing a spare in bowling.
What was the resolution?
So I have this practice of I always get at the table level and make an eyeball check first, and I share that call verbally in case anything goes wrong.
Yeah.
And then I go to the range ruler.
So I start touching stuff.
Yeah. And so that eyeball check had to stand. I had my head on the table. Both players are trying to consult me like it's fine. Like they're just laughing at me.
Yeah. Immediately fired.
Yeah, immediately.
Straight to jail. Cough drop?
Oh, yes, please.
With a lemon. Get ASMR.
Yeah, sharing treats.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, the only time it's difficult to there are so many times when I wish I could stand right where another pillar or another mat is, because on the sides. But if you have access to either front or back of the mat, or bottom or top, I don't know, perspective. Yeah. The gate is down.
The gate is down. Yeah.
Oh, Portillo's! No, I need. That's a harsh punishment, man. I need my cake shake.
Is it like a dessert place?
Yeah.
Oh, I never heard of it.
Yeah, Chicago. Actually, it's funny. In LA, I don't know. I'm just rambling now.
All right, we're just gonna switch to a quick booth here while the judges clean up some of that mess. So,
hello, people.
Hello, this is D.
Hi, this is a beautiful man.
Yeah. Oh, I need to change your name. You're not Andrew Kubo.
No, that's me now.
I was like,
I'm Kubo now.
I'm
the Kubo now.
I feel like there's something I'm supposed to do when we flip to this booth, and that's what it is.
Oh yeah, I was saying there's a lot of good food in LA, but I can't find a proper Italian beef in pretty much all of LA. It's crazy.
Is that how you spell it?
Dion Morales. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, I'm both. I love it. No, I'm Andrew Kubo. And my title is Dion. Yeah, double up.
All right, what is your title?
My title?
Washed up.
Yeah, washed.
Washed up.
Washed. I like it. Good call.
Good call.
Yep.
I'm just teasing.
Oh, it's accurate as well. So you get the double whammy.
You had a tough day for your Swiss day.
No, I actually, honestly, it was like the best case scenario. Like no pressure.
No pressure.
Having a good time down at the lower tables is good.
Yeah. I hear you. Let's see. What do we?
Oh, it's like you ever drop a big Lego set?
No. I am in the middle of a move right now, D. You can't talk about dropping. I have the Falcon, the big Falcon.
Oh, it's gorgeous.
And I'm terrified. That's what I dream about at night. Is that thing dropping? So
you could just disassemble it and enjoy putting it back together.
I hated putting it together.
Oh, okay.
That was one of the because I was like I'm gonna miss something and it's gonna be like it's like the centerpiece. I was like, why are there so many leftover pieces? No, I'm really terrified of that one breaking. Thankfully, though, we are just moving like down the road, essentially moving from one apartment building like 5 miles away to another one.
You're
So
doing it,
put it in my car.
professionally, or are you calling in favors from your buddies?
Oh no, I am definitely not moving this myself. I have been spoiled. I think you knew that I was in the military. Right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay, yeah. So the military would come in and move me for me. 1 second. We just had an update. Judges are doing whatever they want over here. No,
Which is the correct thing to do, yeah.
Oh yeah, you're on their side, aren't you?
Absolutely. Judges are never wrong, incorrect. They can be totally like wrong,
Yeah.
but they're never incorrect.
What's happening right now is, if you're just joining us, is a ship got knocked over and ended up being affecting the board state in kind of a major way, to where
just knocked many vessels around.
Yeah, knocked 4 different ships around, and I think even hit like an obstacle. So what they're doing right now is using some footage that we had before this, before we cut to our faces of the stream, and essentially piecing that back together. Thankfully, we're at the point. We're on the stream table that we have this footage. But if judges were talking and like, if this were not at the stream table, we didn't have footage of this exact spot, it would most likely be a game loss to the player that initiated the catastrophe. So thankfully, we are not in that position, and we are able to put it back together. We can put Humpty Dumpty back together again and move on. And the judges are just going through and making sure that everything is good to go. They have
the laptop out there. Yeah.
They have a screenshot of it. Players are just sitting down right there.
I bet Scott feels really terrible.
Oh yeah.
I mean, not his fault. Like.
Yeah. No, in no way whatsoever. But things happen.
Yep.
I've dropped some bad stuff too. Like, I want to say it was like my second big event, and I knocked over someone's ray and it broke the peg off in the ship. And honestly, I didn't feel bad about it because that ray was tearing me up. So no, I felt terrible.
The trash will do.
The trash will do. Yeah, that's what I should have told her. The trash will do. It's right over there. Just carried it over, bought him a new one. But yeah, it's a tough situation. Thankfully, like I said, we have the ability to go back and make these changes and updates, and verify that things are where they should be. They're even measuring obstacles again to make sure that they are back where they are supposed to be. So.
And for validity, in case they're off a little bit.
Yeah, it's like, turns out you put this obstacle way too close to this other ship. Or this other
so, I'm dying to know who won between Alex Davey and Nathan Idy. Looks like they just wrapped up.
Oh, they're excited. Look at them.
Are we at the point where we can start talking about the field? I mean, since we're killing a bit of time here.
What do you mean?
Like who's at the top of the ladder? I think Duncan's already clear, right?
I saw some IDs.
Right. Yeah, they're happening. It's that time.
I don't know if that's the correct option.
It's close, right? But
I don't know if that's the correct option. We can certainly talk about it. Let's take a look. We just see Duncan Howard and Levi Schatt draw on, this is round 3.
Right.
So they are currently at 40 and 38 mission points respectively.
Ooh, I'm not able to do the math in my head anymore. Like Levi's cutting it close, I think.
Levi?
Maybe.
Yeah, I think so too. I think for Duncan,
Duncan's in.
That may have been a good choice for Duncan.
And he'll just continue to offer IDs for like the next couple of rounds.
Yeah, because do you want the strongest seed on Sunday, or do you want to make it to Sunday? You know what I mean?
I think, for me, I never cared about seeding. Like, I'll put whoever you want in front of me. That's fine.
Yeah, I'll take the rest. I'll take them down just like anyone else.
There's a couple well, I mean, sure. Like, no, to be great, like, you got to have that certain level of, like, unreasonable confidence. That's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine. But practically speaking, you show less of your hand, right? Like, I was always paranoid of the repair from the Swiss. Exactly.
It's real.
Yeah, it is.
It is. It's not like a ha Ridgeless. It's a real.
I never wanted any part of that. So even when forced to play, if I was,
you would just joust.
Yeah. Like, and then the rest. I mean, this be a sport. My wife always makes fun of me because are we going?
Yeah, I don't see judges over there anymore.
All right, we're on. Let's go.
Nothing happened.
Yeah, X-Wing is physically taxing, so.
This is round 8 for these players. I'm not sure if these players are both from day 1 or if they're both from day 2. But, I mean, either way, this is the 8th round of the main event. Yeah. All right, so we will get an explain themselves from the judges, just to talk a little bit more through, because that is a hard choice for anyone to make, right? On how to fix a
catastrophe of that caliber.
We take catastrophe lightly because I don't know how much worse it could have been, right? But. We'll get. I think you said Chris Mitchell to come and give us some info on what happened and why that happened. So that'll be after the game, between this game and the next.
Oh, the inestimable Chris Allen will
I think it's Chris Mitchell.
Oh,
Yeah. So that was Josh.
I'm senile. I'll believe you.
I don't know. I'm just here for a good time, not a long time. All right, and that'll be the end of Ahsoka. Ahsoka takes 1 at initiative 6. Did not spend for heightened. Why would you not spend for heightened? Wow. That may be a mistake, but I mean, he's not going to do any more damage to Han. I don't think he's going to burn through Han this game, right?
Yeah. In general, I just leave him alone. You know, those boosting I6s, it's a trap. Actually, I was debating that. I did face a Han in the Swiss, and I was like, is the extra time now in the new format sufficient for me to burn him down or not? And I still went with probably not.
I feel like there is a little bit extra time in the game, but I feel like it's about the same time because of how, like, they say, you know, here's 3 pairings, round starts. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I feel like there's just the same amount of time. It just it feels like longer because they say 90 minutes. All right, that's a crit going into what looks to be. Wow, hit crit from Wedge. And it goes through onto Sabine.
On the range 0?
Yeah.
Makes me queasy.
So Sabine spent their action to pick up the crate and ended up having to drop it anyway. 1 hit back, 1 evade. This is Scott Sabine taking a shot at range 2 onto Gina. Gina spins focus for 1. I think that's the first damage into Gina.
Ooh, this almost feels like a game from ages ago now that we've picked it back up.
Yeah. It's like, where were we at? Was there Empire on this board at one point? All right, I think that's going to be the end of the round. We're going to pull off that token from. Oh, that's actually Wedge's objective token. So who's holding right now? I think it's just Sabine and Wedge. So that's 2 points for Scott. Continues to widen that gap.
Yeah, that Ahsoka kill was like a big deal. So what do we see as Liam's path to getting back in this game?
So we're just going to take Han off the table. Like, we're not going to talk about him destroying Han. I don't think that's within the realm of possibility at this point.
It's going to take so many shots, and Han's very far away and can boost.
Yep, absolutely. Wedge should be stressed. That's stress, okay. So we have not seen Wedge's advanced proton torpedo. So let me get the telestrator out. So I think what's going to happen here is he goes this way. This Wedge goes that way. Sabine probably goes straight and picks up this crate. The Kyo goes, either really slow or really fast here. Oh, we forgot to shoot Kyo.
Well, so it's tough, right?
Another damage into Sabine. Are you kidding me? That is so unlucky.
So Liam now has to, I feel like, crit off boxes and also has to kill Luke to close that gap as much as possible.
Yeah, I think at this point. Yeah. So, like I said, I think Sabine tries to grab this box. This Wedge tries to go hard left to try to stay away from hit Big Boy Wedge. We could see maybe 2 straight boosts here from Wedge. or maybe a one bank barrel roll, and then can move fast here. He can try to chase down Baby Wedge if they try to run away, or he could come to the center and try to take care of Luke. Try to make an attack path on Luke here.
Right, it's the Luke path I was thinking of.
Yeah. We could see the 1K from Gina to face this way. Still doesn't have...
Or the Talon?
Yeah, still... sorry, 1 Talon, thank you. May do the 2K. 2K may keep your arc wider, right?
Sure.
Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me? Did you hear that?
No. What happened? Oh, are they still going?
Yeah, they've been still playing. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What happened? Alex Davies, sorry. I just heard double dead man switch, so I needed to know what happened.
Oh, good gravy.
He killed Chewie. Chewie had dead man. Chewie's dead man switch killed one of Alex's ships, and that killed somebody else. So yeah, that's insane. A judge was like, "Is that legal?" No, that was fun. Yeah. Do you think Scott recognizes that this is the win condition for Liam? That's his out, and does a 6 straight like someone just said?
I mean, yeah. Actually, there's some clever options, right? Like
you could do that, but like, what if Wedge does like the 2 bank?
Yep. Right. That APT is the game changer.
That's
right?
the game changer for sure. Yeah, because
you get the full string with the direct at the end. Like, whew.
Yeah. Because I think the 1 Talon is maybe the right choice to make sure that you can keep range here. Maybe 2 hard here, 3 Talon maybe.
So what happens if Scott's Luke swings hard starboard there, like chases the other Luke?
Yeah, you're talking about this way, right? Goes that way? No.
Negative.
Not that way? All right. Well, it goes this way and tries to chase down this Luke.
Well, as a way of, and then like
putting pressure.
Well, yes, that, and also, is there room for him to then barrel roll and arc dodge Gina's Talon roll position? Probably not.
So you're saying trying to follow.
The isometric's throwing me.
Trying to go this way. This is the turn, I'm saying.
Right.
So he goes right here, and then no, I don't think.
There's not a space.
You can't roll that way.
All right, so big choice coming up for that Luke dial on Scott's end.
It looks like he's going to do the 4 straight, or he's pulling the 4 template. We'll see if he does the K. Oh no, this is a 5 straight.
That's Sabine.
This is 5 straight from Sabine. I guess we have to move ships in the correct order. Boring.
Boo.
Way cooler if you did it not that way. All right. Put everything back here. Sabine probably just grabs and evade. Did block the 2K if that's something that
sure did.
Liam didn't think about.
Good spot.
Yeah. I see a 2 straight from Sabine.
You called that one?
Yeah, I think that's probably the best choice here, because I think that puts Sabine squarely in like Han's weird, like very hard to shoot now area. Like I don't even think like a 2 straight or 2 hard boost from Han will get them back into a shot here.
Oh, what was Sabine's action there?
They may have had to repair a card. There was a crit on there that we never saw, so I think that was a repair card somewhere. I mean, damage sensor array or something. All right. We'll see what this maneuver is. Well, either way, it's going to be an R2. That makes me think that he's not going the turn that you thought.
I was just trying to think of alternatives to the zoomy zoom.
You're wrong. Whatever you were thinking, it's wrong. We see a 3 straight here, and most likely going to see a attack speed. I would think so.
I'm just scared of that APT. I would rather take like an unmodded range 2 from Gina than face Wedge's Wrath.
Angry Wedge, yeah. That will be a plasma proton cannon, though.
Oh, because he has the lock.
Yeah.
Oh no! Oh no! Okay, good catch. That changes things because that's a double tap waiting to happen.
Yeah.
Huh. Well.
Attack speed. Yeah.
Yup.
You're not getting out of this Talon though if he doesn't.
All right. So let's assume the Talon.
Any claims?
Oh. Because if Gina Talons, he's definitely in that bullseye, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Looks like Liam's Luke is also regenerating. I think that's all of Liam's regens, though. Yeah, he should be back up. So that's gone. And Luke gets a shield back. I'm going to make sure that they goes for a roll here. That's going to be real close to that debris.
I doubt there's. Oh my goodness. The pocket?
No,
the pocket?
It's gonna nub it. Yeah. It nubs it.
The adult has left the room. I'm alone again with you guys. I can say whatever I want. I mean, welcome back.
Welcome back. I'm here.
And there it is, the Talon. Okay, so
boy,
this is
gonna be dangerous.
This is the thing I was like really scared about for Scott. And I'm also excited for Liam because this could now, like, we could have a game again soon.
Yep. Yeah, because right now, Scott's running away with it a little bit. But I think with this potential of a huge shot for Liam to do a double tap onto Luke,
yeah, so
could put him back in the game.
Yeah, picking up that box, I thought, especially with the lead, I thought was pretty greedy.
Oh my gosh! And then we're gonna see the boost. Yep.
So that APT will be blunted, but I mean that's still
four dice guaranteed crit. So focus boost, focus boost, and then R2A3 lock. Yeah,
Luke's taking 3 reasonably modded shots here.
Reasonably, sure, yeah.
Yeah,
we'll have fire control on the plasma, and then a focus, a calculate essentially, on the other one. So Han's gonna pick that all up and re-roll it for nothing. Well, 1 hit, okay. He had to rotate the arc. Gets the evade, thankfully. Rolls natural. Can I roll 1 evade on this ship? All right, here's the advanced proton torpedo for 4 dice because of the deplete. Had to boost. Not a great start. Spins the lock for 2 re-rolls. Hit crit, so he's going to get a focus back, which is important.
Luke not doing Luke things.
Yeah. So not a great start for Liam, but does tear that regenerated shield off, and we'll set up Gina to.
Yeah, let's. Oh, and then the plasma torpedo actually is still valid because
No,
Luke
he has
still
no
has his-
shields. No shields.
Oh, no shields now? Okay.
Yeah. Still though, I think if it's range 3, you do the plasma.
Right.
No, it's range.
So, I mean, here we go with the red
plasma.
dice. This Gina is excellent, but I also found it really frustrating when I flew her at LVO because of just, the soft mods.
Well, it's pretty good so far.
Yeah,
It's all 3.
got the 50.
All right, takes 2.
And this is the key one.
Oh, Gina forgot to pass stress. All right, here's the proton cannon.
Yep.
From Gina. Spins the lock. Yep.
4 dice. Convert the eyeball.
boy.
Oh, he got it. He got the 12%. Holy
Yeah.
cow. Oh, and we got a game.
Yep. That's a real game right now because that is a massive attack coming through and essentially one-shotting Luke. Because that would have one-shot Luke.
Right. I clenched when Luke picked up that box because I really thought he should have barrel rolled out of the bullseye.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you, but man,
that's rough.
That's rough. Yeah. All right. So what's our score after that? 7 to 10. He doesn't have any boxes right now, so he's still losing. He's still losing a Sabine a turn. For the
I like your
foreseeable future.
currency.
Yeah.
I like how you think.
Yeah. I think in Sabines. How many Sabines is that?
How many golden prize tickets is a Sabine?
Well, a golden prize ticket is worth 10 normal tickets, which is about...
No, hold on. Not if you're buying. I got to the dumbest argument with Farmer this morning because the golden tickets, you get a discount on some of like the other elite prizes for
other games.
right?
Yeah.
So X-Wing players were kind of punished.
So, I think that's going to be an ion missile going into Sabine. I think that Sabine's done.
One with the final damage.
Yep. Ion missile for the win.
Yep.
There. All right. Well, I mean, now he's losing 2 Sabines a turn in this one. Yes. So what actually, Will and I had a pretty in-depth conversation about this yesterday. So when those other games have golden tickets, give you discounts on things. So let's say something is worth 1 golden ticket or 8 regular tickets. Let's pretend.
Just some random scenario, yeah.
Yeah. So you're saving yourself 2 tickets, but for us, all of our stuff is worth the same.
Right.
1 golden ticket is worth 10 regular tickets, and that's across the board. We don't have any discount things. I'm surprised that other game systems are not coming to us.
They should.
and farming our gold tickets. Right. Because they should.
Yeah. Hey, can I give you 2 regular ones for your gold?
Yeah, absolutely. They really should be because we have no use for gold tickets, and they do. So I'm surprised, to be completely honest. That they're not coming over
so
here. I definitely recognized that like day one. I was like, wait, they have discount tickets for other game systems for gold. So I'm surprised that like, Shatterpoint, Legion, MTP aren't coming over and trading 10 of their regular tickets for 1 of our golden tickets.
Which I would have happily done. Like, whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no, I didn't get any golden tickets. What am I talking about?
That's true. You didn't get a single golden ticket.
Not one.
I would be happy to trade with you. But yeah, I mean, you could honestly like charge like 1 ticket per exchange.
Funny.
If they're saving themselves like 5 tickets,
right?
Now they're saving themselves 4 tickets because they have to pay you 1. I'm here for the black market.
Well, I thought that was the argument I was making. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're in like football extra time over here, right? Like kind of mystery.
Yeah. So we have hit our maximum. Time has been called for the round, but because of the snafu earlier in this game, they have been granted some extra time. We're not sure what that extra time is, so we're just going to leave the clock as is. But the judges know, and they are going to let the players know when their time is up.
All right, so real question, is there a path to victory for Liam?
If there is, it's thin, razor thin here. Let's see.
I mean,
potentially
he's got to kill Wedge or Keo.
Yeah, potentially Luke could grab Wedge, right? Or Keo. Keo would be easier, right? Because of the no shield, right? Only need to do 3.
Is Luke dry, or does he still have 1 torp remaining?
Let's take a look. I'm pretty sure he has 1 in the tube. Let's take the overlay off real quick. I want to say he hasn't used any of his torps. No, he definitely shot 1 of them.
Yeah, I remember 1 of them.
Yeah, I am not sure where he's at on torps, no torps. So if he has 1 left, that may be his saving grace here.
But an A-wing kill only takes him up to 4 points, and as you said, he's bleeding the boxes.
Yeah, he's only getting he would only be getting a Sabine a turn versus a full double Sabine.
And even assuming that the timer won't quit on him, he is running out of time in terms of turns. Because Scott does not need any more splashes.
Okay, so we're gonna see Keo come up and grab, just make sure that, like, hey, if you're going to start taking one of my ships off every turn,
right,
which is your win condition,
right, is
to take a ship a turn at this point, I'm gonna make sure that at least my other ships have boxes. You seeing that? Looks like we may have a couple of technical issues. I don't know if they're seeing that on... Yeah, it's laggy for you guys as well. I don't know if it's my computer. It doesn't seem to be the computer. I think it's OBS.
What are those angry red bars?
Where at? Where are you seeing? What angry red bars?
Oh, I was just looking at that.
Oh no, that's
the audio.
Audio, yeah. I'm not sure what's going on. Maybe CPU. I'm not getting
the load seems reasonable.
Yeah.
I don't believe that dropped frame 0 indicator.
Yeah, I don't believe you. Let me see if I can grab Will I Am. I may just need to do a hard restart here. We did see Gina do 2 1-talons in a row because of the throwing the stress at somebody else.
That's fun.
That's funny. I told you, reduce your difficulty for every turn. All right, where's Will? Yeah. They're still doing it.
Well, we got Wedge slowing starting the slow re-engagement. All boxes claimed now.
right. Yeah, we're having just a couple of issues with the stream, so we're probably going to shut it down after this game and do a restart.
I mean, I guess that when the Falcon Leroed all those ships, hit your GPU as well.
Leroed my GPU or CPU. It's a CPU issue.
It's a CPU?
Yeah. Actually, you know what? You may be right. GPU issue because it's an encoding issue. So.
So, I've been sitting here trying to figure out Liam's path to victory. It's like the math just ain't mathing. He needs crits. Yeah. He needs kills, and a lot of them fast. Oof. Yeah, this is getting really rough to watch. Were they rolling dice? We apologize for the technical difficulties.
Yeah, we're trying to get things updated here.
And I'm gonna eat a cookie. These look like they're just delivered by Sperry.
I think no, these are Ryan cookies.
Yeah, these are cookies. Right. Yeah. I was like, the wrapper looks like Stanny cookies from Mrs. Stanny. So you let me know when I should stop ASMRing the channel.
Yeah. I'm trying to keep up with damage here.
Oh wow, this is superb. Another exceptional. Like another reason to make it to Worlds and big events whenever you can. Like the games are great, people are better.
The cookies are better.
And the cookie. Oh my gosh, these cookies. For those of you at home, James is trying everything he can. Hopefully the reboot between rounds will fix the problem. And thanks for letting me sit here next to you.
Yeah.
Sorry about distracting you with all my inane chatter.
Yeah, no, it's been good so far.
Ouch.
I saw it.
Yeah. Looks like Luke just suffered a crit there, so that's he's gonna lose his half a Sabina turn off that objective.
This is something of a challenge. I like trying to commentate on the slideshow. Yeah. So can we hit the next PowerPoint?
Next slide, please. All right, that has a lock there. I There's a crate in the pool, so the potential that... Okay, never mind. So there's a potential that we get the crate knocked off of Sabine, but not going to happen with only one result in there to deal with.
How many boxes is that for Scott right now that he's holding?
I think he's holding 3.
I mean,
Yeah. Yep, that's the handshake. And
There
there
it
it
is.
is. 3 points to Scott. Thank you so much for joining us. We'll be right back. We're going to shut everything down and do classic turn it off, turn it on again. Thank you, Dee, for joining me today.
oh, my
Was
pleasure.
A pleasure. All pleasures all mine.
It's been a minute.
It has been a while. It's been a while since we've had you on, but we really enjoyed your presence.
Love you all.
We'll be back shortly.